Hello. We're Friday mode. What up? What up, Momo? Thank me number one. What up, Lily, Swagmaster, Corpa, Mirror Breed, Luca, Jordan, Twoncast, Bronto. How you guys doing? You didn't see the Discord. I woke up today with a big headache and I didn't know what to stream. I almost did Resident Evil today. Problem with Resident Evil is the thought of completing it exhausts me because I know it's gonna be maybe 6 hours, and my previous max was like 4 hours, and last time I did it, like, Zoe had to go out like 3 times in an hour. I know I can just do it and beat it in one day, and that day was almost today, but I just woke up with a big headache, and I don't know. But I've been kind of like lost in like what to stream recently. I think because I took a break from Pokemon, and that's like, Ironmon is like my like stable stream idea, and then after Ironmon I can play something fun. I'll probably go back to Ironmon soon, but I didn't want to because I have to finish Resident Evil, and I kind of want to go back to Ironmon and Zelda. So also, like, I was streaming the async a lot, but that's slowed down for me. Although today I got Leaf, which should be a decent amount of things I can do. Yeah, I just figured to go live with Fuck It Friday again. What clip? The aimbot one. I always like intended Fuck It Friday to kind of like ease me into broadening my content more, or like packaging it in a fun way that is interesting, because a lot of streamers just like chill and hang out and watch stuff, and I want to do that, but I think sometimes it's a lot to ask for a stream my size to just hang out and talk. If you know, a bunch of you are like just chilling, you don't necessarily have to talk, and I don't want that pressure to be there, but I think it's fun content to just hang out with chat. No ads. Get these ads out of here. So yeah, I figured Fuck It Friday can be whenever it wants. I just like to do it on Wednesday. I also kind of wanted to play Rivals, but I might do that later. I kind of was playing well as Orcane today. And I also wanted to do my Wind Waker stuff. So it felt like Fuck It Friday Part 2 day, you know? What if I did this?
Thank you for being a friend.
Fuck it. 39 months be upon you, Maxie.
Holy shoot. Marcy, think about the 39 months. Hope you're doing well. I wish I had the time to finish Resident Evil during October. I think that was like a good motivator for it, but I literally like was so busy in October that I couldn't do it, and then my life has been so stressful since then that it's been hard to go back. But I think getting done with that will feel nice. Sometimes I just need to like unclog myself. I just feel like so clogged sometimes. I get that way a lot when I don't schedule VODs, and I need to do that again. Yeah, I need some Drano. Good Weaver. This word, probably like it's not other. Oh, the Thode. Chode. Chode is in the dictionary, everyone. Blessed be this day. Those. Shown. Chop. Shove. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You lost your watch streak? Fuck. I guess so. Put up a copper. That's alright. We can always get our streaks back, you know? That's the thing about life. Keeps going. Time doesn't stop. I like when I get to type shout. Let's go. What up, Halloween? It's for the 15 streak. Up 10. If T's in the middle of this word, does that mean U has to be at the end of the start. Until. Okay, I've got 4 to guess 2. Only one vowel. Brawl. Daryl. What up, Robin? Peanut. Did you guess heads? Let me type heads. What's the answer? Oh, I already guessed S. Raw. Oh, let me guess this one. How's there only one vowel for both of these? We could be royal. Dorb. Ordon. Yeah. Zorb. Bro, I don't know. Brawl. Got it. Alright, got 3 to guess this one. Super Smash. Rowlett. Worry. Worry? Worry? Dowry? Okay. Would have never guessed that otherwise. In any other circumstance, I'm not typing dowry. Squash. Okay, this is I had a vague idea of this in my head as a dowry. I could have never explained what it was, but it doesn't surprise me. What up, damn? Okay, I'll spin the K wheel. Is this like Neopets? We haven't decided yet on schedules. To be announced. To be determined. Analyze grammatically as a sentence. Dice game for sidewalk gamblers. Gently gives a poke. $100. Yes. Final Coin Bank jerseys number. Six. 1. 2. Can only be one of those. I don't know Messi very well. Deck with cards like the Fool and the Hermit. What are those called? Tarot. I don't know how you spell that. But this means it's probably 1. Slow the car down. Brake. Colorado Ski Town. Colorado's already a city. What up, Dumpkin and Loogie? Feels like Saturday, sorry. I'm out here fucking people up. I have no confidence in anything. Whoa! Letter that can be added to the fronts of 4, 6, and 7 across to make new words. Analyze grammatically as a sentence. I don't know. Dice game for boardwalk. Dude, how do you spell tarot cards? Tarot. 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 What? I don't. N. Then. No answers. I like solving the small ones on my own. Analyze grammatically as a sentence. Gives a gentle poke. Gently gives a poke. Poke. Poke? It could be pokes. Gently gives a could be Pokes. And this could be S, maybe. Doctor you visit for a checkup. For short. I don't know. MD. Doctor you visit for doctor. You just visit a doctor. Fizz. Dr. Pepper. What of Green? Next puzzle, please. We already got Shart. Dice came for sidewalk gamblers. I don't know. Scraps. Scraps. Colorado ski town. I don't know. CP, General Practitioner. Look, you go to a general practitioner. Why not a general practitioner? See, Scorchy's on the grind. What game is my favorite? I really like the crossword. Maybe we do a big crossword today so you guys can help. No, I don't think I want to watch Lou Bega today. Analyze grammatically as a sentence. This is like to analyze grammatically. You're checking your work. You're like you have an editor. You're using spell check. You're I haven't gone to school in a while, guys. I hate them. What? No. My doctor died at open heart surgery. I don't know this one. Yeah, one day he just died. He had open heart surgery and died. I haven't had a doctor since then. He was the patient. I don't know if Pokes is right. dappin, dopin, duppin, dippin, dappin. As a sentence, it's like when they say comma as a sentence or some bullshit like this in crosswords, it's usually like the word is like a phrase or something, but it says analyze grammatically as a sentence. So the sentence part could be the part of analyzing grammatically because it's related. And what do you do to fucking analyze a sentence grammatically? You just fucking, it's like an English test. I don't fucking know. What up, Duran? And this isn't general practitioner, pistoner. 1, 2, 3 a.m. It's not about just about. Gary. Farce. ECP. To be announced. It was TBA. I did it. So I won. Primary care provider moment. That is sad. Puzzle, Mania, Buzz, Gate, Core, Hex, Vex, Rex. Okay. Slinky, Stump, Pox, Perplex. Like, do I just do this because I'm mad? This is the dumb, but they've also had ones that it's like sounds like this before. Sorry, Willie's barking. Yacht. That's, I just quoted Damp right there. Slinky, Stump, Pox, Perplex, Jinx, Ham, Spell, Pilled. Puzzle, Gate, Hex, Vex, Rex. I didn't even think about those words as words because they were all together, obviously. Slinky, Stump, Pox, Perplex, Jinx, Ham. Like, what is this? A radio? It's the only thing I can think of when I think of ham. Spell, Pilled, Buzz, Whore, Jinx, Perplex, Spell, Hex, Pox, Curse. I did it. Witch coded. Four, Puzzle, Vex, Rex, Slinky, Stump, Mania, Perplex, Vex, Puzzle? Okay. Slinky. Or Mania Rex. Buzz Ham Gate Pilled. I think I did, Dumpkin. I think of ham as ham radio. Slinky. There's like one thing a Slinky could be. I don't know what Rex is other than a T-Rex. Pilled? Like, what is this? What does this mean? Mania? Buzz? Pilled? Ham. Okay. The two of these are together and two aren't. Rex Gate. Two of these are together and two aren't. I don't know. I don't know. Hear me out. Core, Mania, Buzz, Slinky. Slinky's made of metal, sometimes plastic. It's a spring. The children's toy. Gate is like a door made of metal, can open, but I think it can also be a walk. I don't know if it's spelled the same. It can also be, there's like gates in electronics. Buzz is an onomatopoeia, but it's also a word used for something that is like pop in, which Mania is kind of related. However, nothing else out of three when I selected these two. Ham radio, ham gate, ham pilled, ham slinky, slinky dog, ham the pig, Buzz Lightyear, the T-Rex. Colloquial suffixes. What? Core? Gate? What does this mean? Being well replayed with Toy Story. Homework core. What about Gate? Gamergate? I don't like that. I don't think of Gate like that at all, but I guess so. Wait, we're kind of winning. Well, I guess we lost the Wordle. Someone told me not to do this anymore because it was bullshit, and I haven't done it for a while. Let me just try a couple. They do just be making up PS5 games. This is Final Fantasy 9. Obviously. This is Halo 4. This is yes, yeah, I don't know this. Wait. Mass Effect 3? Mass Effect Andromeda, probably. Psyop. This is Pac-Man World. Isn't there Pac-Man World 3? Ew. Dude, I was gonna say Crash Bandicoot. But I was like, no. I'm gonna type Pac-Man World 1 instead. Game that wasn't even on there, and I just clicked 3. I don't know the name. I don't know this game. I just maybe recognize the style. Is this like... What's that one character Network made in Rivals of Aether? Thomas Was Alone. That's not the one. I've heard of that game. This looks like Mirror's Edge. But I swear that's already been a game. Oh, it's the second one. Mirror's Edge 2 only has a 69. I can't even click this anymore. What is this? What is this? This looks like Skyward Sword almost. I swear that's also been a game. Oh, I was wrong. I'm trying to metagame by thinking of all the games I've already guessed, but there's definitely like a bunch in here I didn't do, but I did like, we did like 150 or something in voice one day. I like its art style. It is very distinctive. Dude, is that Lassie? I don't know, bro. This is like Amnesia 3. Amnesia. Rebirth. Wait, it was. We're headed to the park. I watched my roommate play Amnesia Bay of Pigs or whatever the day it came out, while also beating somebody in PM. Here's the PM gameplay. Here was the Amnesia gameplay. I was watching the Amnesia gameplay and beating my friend in PM while not really looking. And it made him mad. This looks like a PS5. It almost looks like Helldivers 2. Star Wars Battlefront. Drake. PC. I don't know this game. Ends up something else is here. This game has a cool style. Stories Untold. What is Dish? I learned about walls like these in my Asian art history class, where they're like in India, they just like make like a bunch of statues. What they made, it's old art, just like in mountainsides and shit, and it's so cool. I don't know this game. Ins. Hack and slash. See, this is a PS5 game. I don't know PS5 games. Black Myth Wukong. I almost streamed that. What's this? This is probably like 50 Cent. Bulletproof. This is my favorite song. Not a psyop game. Oh no. PS2. I don't think I know this game. Unless it's just Yakuza. I haven't seen the original Yakuza. I don't know who has. Bean. I don't know. Astrobot. It is. What is his name? I don't even remember this. Isn't it just Astrobot? It says Astrobot franchise right there. It's called Astrobot Rescue Mission? I don't know about that game. Surrender. I missed one. Well, that was a PS4 game, so I guess there was a third game. This is probably Phantom Pain because he's missing his arm and it's right there. What? This is probably like, Zombie U. Kill Zombie. This is like in the heyday where every game was a zombie game. Everyone was pissing their pants over zombies in this era. POV of the arm. What's that one game? I don't think it's that game. I don't know. This is a Trevor game. Lollipop Chainsaw. Ooh, 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 ooh. I get a notification for something I already did. Bro, I don't know. This is also Amnesia. I don't know. PS2. Dante. Alright. Me and Hark are both inspired and rivals to grow higher because Network is ranked higher than us. We both know we can beat Network. Isn't it beautiful? Duncan posted a video, I think. Cults in online games. I want to check this out. A good voice? Okay. Peacock. Man, it was just done. I wish I could use Firefox for this. Fuck Adobe.
Over the past 10 or so years, there has been a fair amount of speculation on the internet regarding
That's
the subject
scary.
of cults operating within online games. Talks of games having...
Wait, let me... Reported instances of cults in online games, cult-made games, and more. Okay. Minecraft. Kanye Quest. Okay.
secretive underground cults, using them for recruitment and going about their culty business behind the scenes, all the while remaining unnoticed by moderators and the general player base. I myself have been interested in these rumors since they first started getting traction, but I never really looked into them that much beyond, videos on the subject. And I want to change that. This video will be going over these claims, as well as ones of a similar nature in several different games, to see if they have any merit whatsoever.
I gotta read that. We gotta know what he's saying. No means a call expert, made for entertainment, not a comprehensive list, like you got a few details incorrect. Don't bother anyone. Talked in this video, some of the content may be disturbing. There you go. Worlds. I don't know this game.
This first game we're looking at is a very popular example, and it's one of the biggest reasons I made this video in the first place. It involves a little game, which some of you...
Why is it quiet? Well, let me... Isn't this a Chromium-based browser? Let me see if I can get add-ons real quick. You get add-ons for this. I don't know how to use the Opera GX. Opera GX. Is this for Opera? Go to full browser settings. What do you freaking get add-ons on this browser? Extensions. Get extensions. Okay, it brought me to the page I looked for, so I guess I did it right. Add to Opera. Yeah, they're pretty wacky. Look at this little stomach. Oh. I want to get a volume one. I can turn up the volume of tabs if they're too quiet. But it is going slow because it does that sometimes because I use the VPN so I don't dox myself. Oh. Maybe I should use a different browser than Edge though, I don't know. I don't have options. Okay. Volume. Volume of a cylinder. Why would I want that? Volume control. Sound booster. Volume up. This one has more ratings. Okay, I'm adding this one. By the way, Okay, I think you did it.
You may know, called worlds.com.
Fix.
No, really, an honest-to-goodness three-dimensional walk-around
What the
world.
fuck is...
Worlds.com, which
Why
was
isn't it
called
full
Worlds from
screening?
Hell, is a virtual chat room type game from way back in the mid-90s. The game itself lets players create their own custom avatars and worlds, and you can even have
Mid-90s,
players visit
so I
them,
don't remember
or
it.
Alternatively, just use the more general rooms created by the devs.
This game looks cool, though.
There's not much more to the gameplay than that. There's not really any mini-games or actual interactive stuff to do. It's just a bunch of chat rooms you can talk and emote in. Back in its heyday, though, there were various events and crossovers with a bunch of different bands and movies, but that's long since
You
started.
remember it?
For reference, though, there's full worlds dedicated to David Bowie, Aerosmith, and the Blair Witch Project.
Looks
The
like I
basic
would've
gameplay
liked
is
it.
classic FPS tank controls, along with a chat box where you can do
Good for those
crazy
guys.
stuff like chat. Now, under the surface, there is some strange stuff going on with this one. And that's before we get into any cult shenanigans. It's a pretty decently well-known thing that the owner of Worlds is a patent troll, which is pretty much the only thing keeping the game running. Just a quick search of Worlds Inc. patent, and you'll get results showing that they've been in court with Bungie, Blizzard, and as recently as 2020, they were suing
Second Life.
fucking Microsoft over Minecraft. Now, if you don't know what any of this means, they've held patents since 2001 for very basic and general concepts in gaming, such as interacting with others in a 3D online space, which obviously applies to like literally every multiplayer game ever made. Now, because they hold these patents, Worlds has the legal right to ask for royalties for using their ideas. And from what I've seen, they still hold these patents to this day. The
That's
launcher
really dumb.
itself for the game even displays the patent numbers, which I've never seen in any other game. From what I've researched, though, the owner of Worlds still has to prove that the patents are being put to use, so the game has to continue running, and it needs to have active players in order for them to keep these patents, which is why it's still up today. Anyways, with that rundown of the game and how it's even still
It's
running
still
out of the way,
up.
let's dive right into the deeper
Does it really get
and
royalties
rumors
from
on
everything?
wild
Whoops.
stuff. Since the
It gets royalties from Minecraft? Did they win that?
early 2010s, and maybe even a bit before, there have been rumors running wild about an old abandoned chat room game called Worlds. Forum posts detailing strange users, abandoned worlds, and other odd occurrences in-game. People in these threads would often
It's
document
very
their findings,
scummy.
usually being
I don't think
goals that were
patents should
untouched for a decade
be
or
like
more.
that in
Every
video
now and
gaming
then
at
there would
all,
even be
or
an article or two
programming.
detailing how weird the game was, usually saying something along the lines of, check out this creepy 90s chat room game before it's lost forever. With this newfound attention, many rumors began to spread about the game. The bulk of these rumors centered around one player in particular, a user named Nexialist. There were posts and videos made about him in various places, from the bigger sites like
Can you
Reddit and
imagine
4chan, to
being
smaller,
this
now
legend?
defunct forums. These usually recounted how he would get
Flip
people to
C5 and
follow
go
him
zoom in.
around, and would then show them strange, satanic imagery. Other posts talked about how he
Loading
would send
screen
them audio
minigames?
files.
We
that
could have
sounded
had
like
more
stories
fun video
screeching
games if
on
not for
This post
Namco.
here from over 10 years ago has numerous links to different files they were sent, which are sadly all broken at this point. Another common story.
Dude,
that
I think I
encountered
used to
Nexialist.
use this. Vokaroo?
Different files they were sent, which are sadly all broken at this point. Another common story when encountering Nexialist would be
I
that he
remember
would
that.
simply stalk you, teleporting around you and observing you wherever you went. There was nowhere you could hide. And of course, all these
Turn it up a
posts
little more.
almost always mentioned his creepy outfit and overall demeanor. The people going onto sites like 4chan posting about him only led to more people hopping on to try to find him themselves, which meant that he had a constant stream of people to mess with. These Worlds threads were common enough that there was even speculation on sites like 4chan that these posts were Nexialist trying to lure people into playing the game. Some even speculated that Nexialist was the
That's
owner
crazy,
of Worlds
C5.
himself, trying to keep the game alive with a weird marketing stunt like this, but I don't think there's any real evidence proving that. What can be said
I
for
think it
certain
is,
though,
yeah.
is that Nexialist was a weird dude. Aside from Nexialist, there were other strange cultish things on Worlds as well. The other main thing of note is a mugshot.
Uh-oh. We're lagging. This is that, free VPN going at work. Maybe I should turn it off.
By a user named Jimbly. The world is full of stolen pictures of various people and nothing much else, leading to plenty of speculation regarding its purpose. There's been talks of blackmail, stalking, and unsolicited naughty images being posted. And it's at this point that I genuinely can't, with a straight face, keep up the storytelling here about how any of this nefarious cult stuff is real in any way. And we're just going to tear it all down real quick. Starting with the mugshot room, since that's probably obvious to most people, but that's genuinely just a world where users could send in pictures of themselves for others to see. You've got to keep in mind that this was in an era before modern social.
No way Mac was playing Worlds.
Users could send in pictures of themselves for others to see.
This guy's not playing. This guy did not upload this photo himself. You think this guy goes on Worlds? This weirdo, yeah, sure.
You've got to keep in mind that this was in an era before modern social media, so emailing the owner Jimbly a picture of yourself was the only way a lot of these people could ever see one another. It's an innocent world that has been speculated to be something real greasy. It's not even unique either. While most of the worlds are gone nowadays, back in its heyday, Worlds had plenty of servers just like this. It's genuinely not even unique to Worlds, as I've seen this in other virtual hangout games just like it. But what about...
This guy looks like Tobey Maguire, but
genuinely not even
Worlds
unique to Worlds, as I've seen this in other virtual hangout games.
Right here. It doesn't even, but it just reminded me. I don't know why.
Just like it. But what about Nexialist? The spooky dooky chat room cult leader. He's just some guy. Yep. Yeah. That's it. You see, it was all an elaborate troll. A ruse. A goof. And you all fell for it. All it took was years of regularly messing with people and being absolutely committed to the bit. There's genuinely dozens of posts on various forums from people who know him and say that it's all just a troll and that he's actually a pretty chill guy when out of character. A lot of them are prominent members of the World's community as well, so it's not just random people. Also, I would have liked to show off some of those old forums and 4chan threads which were speculated to have been posted in by Nexialist.
I love games that are just like hubs like this where you can create shit. I don't know.
That they existed. The site Whirlio is frequently linked when discussing Nexialist nowadays, and it combs over and disproves pretty much all rumors. Cult or not. I will say, though, that the effort he put into things like audio files and weird satanic worlds, combined with the speculation about who he is and what his deal is, all combine to make a pretty compelling case from the outside looking in. But with the amount of people I've seen say that he's just a regular guy, and even that he's grown out of the trolling nowadays, this one is simply done for. On top of all of this, while Worlds is seemingly abandonware, the game itself is actually actively played by a decent number of regulars, and even has moderation to this day. So if there was an actual cult being this blatant, they'd simply be banned. Worlds even keeps chat logs of all the chats too. It's not like encrypted.
I don't know if I'd want to meet somebody that still plays Worlds.
Chat has a permanent log that the admins can check, whether it's cult related or not. I tried logging in over a number of days at different hours, just to see if I could spot him. You know, maybe I could, maybe I'd have a chat with him, but
chill guy.
I'm not sure if he's still active. It's entirely possible I could have just missed him though. While this whole thing is a fun concept, you know, a strange, creepy cult operating within a long-forgotten 90s game, sadly this one just isn't real.
Sir Grandpa. What? Before I go on, what is a cult? Like, what is a real cult? You know what I mean? Like, how is a cult fake? Aren't like all cults fake? Like what would like that guy being a cult being real mean? What up, Mime Trooper? Yeah, this is a cult. You guys are my cult. With my cult, I would raise money for me. And then maybe you could kiss me or something, I guess. What up, Corlancet? That the religion is fake? An established cult versus a cult you can make up. It's just like, I guess it's like a weird line to me. Because when I think of a cult in a video game, I don't think of anything like serious or like real. So it being like fake is almost like, how could it be fake? Or rather, how could it be real? Like, what would a real cult in Worlds look like, if not what that just was? You think people just like actually getting into it instead of like just trolling, I guess. I guess like that, the purpose of that one was that it's like a mythos instead of like really anything weird going on. Okay. It just felt weird to me to call that cult fake, I guess, because I guess I never assumed it could be real cult. It just seems like the game's already like in a made up world that's like user created. So that's what the cult would have seemed like to me anyway. But maybe I'll see more and there's like real cults. So
After all this research into Nexialist, I was heavily reminded of a similar thing that happened in 2016 to the streamer Vinesauce, while he was exploring a similar game called Active Worlds. Due to being a similarly old and clunky game, his audience unknowingly crashed the signups for it with the amount of traffic going to the site, meaning that the game was only populated by those that already had accounts. So, basically nobody. After exploring for a bit, he came across what seemed to be an NPC named Hitomi Fujiko, who was saying things like, "Are you lost?" But it was quickly shown that this was indeed a real person, albeit one acting very strangely. They were speaking in weird ways, asking if they themselves were real, and a whole bunch of other strange stuff. Things ended with Hitomi wishing him farewell by name and fading away. Following this was a ton of speculation on who this was, with a lot of people being really creeped out or at the least curious about the situation. But just like Nexialist, this was revealed to just be someone playing a character and being damn good at it. Posts were made by Hitomi shortly after this, saying that they already had an account and were familiar with the game, so they were the only person able to log in at the time. Overall, what I'm getting at here is that instances of these strange, ominous, creepy peepy players in games like this are just people playing characters, and rarely, if ever, an actually scary person. With that said,
like what, like, do people really think it's a scary person? Yeah, that's kind of like my thing, Squash. Like that person was creepy and people can be creeped out by them. Like what makes it fake? I don't it I guess I just don't, there's like a little bit of a disconnect for me to like calling these things fake when they're just like, they just seem like more fun to me than fake or real. I don't know. But I there's a lot of video left, so there could be a real scary cult, you know?
I hope people keep doing this kind of stuff because it's really cool and also pretty much entirely harmless. Like, who cares? Wrapping back to...
See, there might be a harmful one.
While the game is definitely strange, pretty much none of the rumors surrounding things going on in-game have any legitimacy. This is the game with the f***ing Googie room in it. Do you really think a cult is in this game? With all of that said, this one was just the beginning of my research, and if all of that was fake, I was already starting to wonder if any of these would be real.
Quest. Early games just really be one word.
For this one, we're going to talk about something a little bit different here, as this one is a single-player RPG Maker game. I wanted some...
Oh, it's Kanye Quest. I only know this game because of Donkey. Pulls around worship of one person or figure and truly devoted to them. I mean, I think that describes also internet fandoms.
Something like this as well, seeing as there's about as many rumors of cult-made games as there are cults in online games. So you get these too. Think of it as a bonus. The game itself we're looking at here is Kanye Quest 3030. It's a really short, little 2-hour-ish long game from 2013. And for the purposes of this video, the game itself really doesn't actually matter all that much. I'll still give a brief rundown here for anyone unfamiliar. The game has Kanye West fall through a portal in the year 2010 while taking out the trash, ending up with him in a dystopian year 3030 America. From there, you team up with and face off against various famous rappers, musicians, and hip-hop artists from over the years. Again, the actual game part isn't really the main focus of this one. You see, the game held a dark secret within. A mysterious cult, buried in-game beneath hidden codes, puzzles, and passwords that took years to emerge. But for that story, we'll have to rewind. In the way back year of 2015, An anonymous Pastebin post was posted, definitely totally not by the creator of the game, which detailed
this
an
said
eerie,
August.
spooky replay of the RPG, where they discovered a dark secret. The post opens up with the author saying that they haven't played Kanye Quest in over 2 years, and when they did, it wasn't for more than 5 minutes. They go on to say that they decided to give it an honest try this time around, and would beat the game this time. Early on in the game, they noticed a little bit of fluff text, which most players had likely seen, which, when filling in the blanks, reads, "Ascend and worship the based god," but they really thought nothing of it. After a bit more of normal play, further into the game there's an NPC who asks you what you want to do. Now, normally here, any answer you give is met with the exact same response, but the
Watch
author
some
tried to
cults.
type ascend just to see what happens, and something
Scary
and
demented
ended up happening instead of the normal response, with them being transported
Whoa.
to a brand new area. This new location immediately tells them to keep it a secret and that the entire game is a front for what they're about to see. What they were experiencing now was the real Kanye Quest. It then gave a message reading, quote, "Congratulations, you have proven yourself to be an open-minded and curious thinker. We must apologize for deceiving you, but we can reveal that the game you were playing until this point was a front, constructed to protect what you are currently accessing. We must ask that you do not reveal this area to the public. If you believe that you may be prone to revealing information
did
or do not wish
snitch.
to participate, please close this program immediately by pressing Alt F4 or selecting the No option when it appears. By selecting the Yes option, you agree to participate and not reveal information." And then if you select Yes, the dialogue continues. "The following is a thought experiment designed to help teach you something beneficial. By undertaking this exercise, you will hopefully be affected in a positive way. Due to the nature of the exercise, this something cannot be revealed immediately. This exercise may or may not be restricted to this software. It is important to remember that the purpose of the exercise is to benefit you. You will not be timed. We cannot provide any more information, except that we wish you good luck. You may begin now. Welcome to your ascension." And then for the next little bit, they are faced with a puzzle and do some typical ARG cracking stuff, and then get another yes-no prompt upon completion. This one congratulates them for their ascension, but also says that further ascension is still possible. If they select yes, they would like to ascend further, they get this message. "Over the following 2-week time period, we will interact with you and your possessions in several ways. Keep an eye out, as some of these may be subtle, others may not be. We may attempt to contact you directly. If we do this, we will attempt to notify you of our presence using a keyword. If you still consent to participation, please select the Yes option. Do you wish to participate?" If you select Yes again, the player is met with the following screen, where the game asks for all kinds of info.
I'm
Your
not
address,
inputting this.
name, postal code, basically
Over.
everything you need to find somebody. The author still entered all the relevant info and submitted it, with the game saying to enjoy the next 2 weeks and to await instruction. After this part, the Pastebin goes on about a bunch of potential leads and ARG stuff that we'll talk about later. And by the way, all of this is completely replicable by anyone playing the game themselves today. You could download the game right now and do all of this. We are now going to pivot to talk a bit more about the in-game cult,
It is cool
Ascensionism. Most of this info is from the
when
Pastebin
there's
itself,
in-game
and since
stuff
that's
like
very
that.
likely made by the
That one
author,
is
it's
kinda
worth
creepy.
discussing. Ascensionism is a New Age religion that dates back to at least 2006 based on the first Wikipedia edits. The Pastebin states that it revolves around the body having a physical spirit, the body, and an ethereal spirit, the soul. While the body dies, the soul continues to live on through many lifetimes and is then judged by itself. If they're good enough, they nuke themselves and become super-duper souls that new souls then form from. The Pastebin states that Orthodox Ascensionism believes souls form pacts with other souls they'll encounter in that lifetime, meaning that any harm done to a person was agreed upon by their soul and the other person's. This justifies any harm they perpetrate against people. It then talks about how if a person is cloned, their soul can't die until the clones are all dead. And if it can't die, the soul will get more wicked and evil because it gets corrupted by bad circumstances. And it can't be purged by death to start anew. Confusing. I know. I don't really understand it either. This relates
Okay,
into the
I
game,
thought it was just
where
me.
the evil characters are clones of rappers that have accumulated evil over a long period of time, while the good characters are clones that have been dormant for so long that they couldn't accumulate the bad energies through experience. And with that, all the pieces are falling into place, as this marks a direct connection between the game and Ascensionism. So anyways, none of this is real, obviously, and the whole thing is an art project by a musician named Clara Hope. Not only is this an art project, it's a high school project. This wasn't actually known for many years and was a pretty big internet mystery for a good while. with plenty of massive channels trying to find the mysterious creator behind Kanye Quest. Some people even thought that there was a chance that this was a real thing, since
That's
there was no creator
awesome
to ask about it. This changed
to
in
just like make a
2022 when
game
the channel
and people not know who
Grossearch,
made
which I think
it.
is how you say that, dropped a 6-part globe-trotting adventure documentary called Finding
Good
Yeezus,
job
in which they
instead.
pursue pretty much
It'd be pretty good.
every lead that the game has ever had, and eventually do uncover the creator, the previously mentioned Clara Hope, and they interview her. I'd highly recommend checking this series out if you want more info on Kanye Quest's origins, as it has a criminally low view count, especially compared to videos talking about Kanye Quest as this like totally real, crazy brainwashing game. Like, you gotta check these out after this video is done. One of the points I found pretty interesting from the interview was that Clara completely made up the game's rendition of Ascensionism. It
I had
doesn't
no
mean
idea I would ever see
anything
this game
or
again
refer
outside
to
of the
any
Donkey
real
video.
cult. And she purely chose it because she noticed a bunch of New Age spiritual and cult stuff all going by the name Ascensionism, and to be as confusing as possible, named her ARG that as well. She then says that it seemed like that paid off, as it caused a ton of chaos and confusion. That's all I want to mention from it here though, as at the very least, their last episode is worth a view for the interview. And I don't want to just steal it and regurgitate everything here, as they clearly put a ton of work in for the series. Check it out after this. One nail in the coffin for this being completely fake before any of this was revealed though, is that you don't even have to be connected to the internet for that info form to say it was sent. You know, the one with the address and the name and stuff. You don't need to be connected to anything. Not only that, but opening up the game inside RPG Maker reveals that the screen which says it's sending the info is literally just a 3-second timer that says complete at the end. It doesn't save anything or send it anywhere. It's all baloney. One guy on reddit.com in 2019 even noticed that the paste bin that totally wasn't posted by the creator of the game purposefully edited out that the game doesn't send anything anywhere, and left a very thought out response on why the whole thing is fake, which was met with an equally thought out response. Shut up.
Alright, I gotta take out Zoe. That was cool. I like fake shit in games. I'll be right back.
What's up, nerd? Thanks for the sub and your sandwich.
Hello. She didn't go pee, but I'm learning to not force the issue because it just tires her out. We can just go again whenever. She did drink water though, so that might be half what she wanted anyway. I have a problem where I like mysterious and like creepy shit in like media. Maybe like psychological horror stuff and like mystery, and that's like really intriguing to me. But I also don't like being scared at all, and I don't like jump scares one bit, or like maybe more traditional horror stuff, tales. So I don't like experience the like creepy weird stuff, even though I like it a lot. It is pretty conflicting. So videos like this like help me experience that without like being scared, because I just don't like being scared. What a piece stinky.
For this one, we're going to pivot to a game that was actually made by a cult developer, with this one being
Whoa.
the incredibly infamous and dangerous Om Shinrikyo cult, which in English roughly translates to Supreme Truth. We'll start by looking at the cult itself, and if you've never heard of them before, then trust me when I say this, these were not good people. Like, everything you hear about them somehow continually gets worse. So let's start with some background. Founded in 1987 in Tokyo by a man named Shoko Asahara, this bearded fella here, this cult was originally just a yoga and meditation kind of thing. Real small time and would have likely been forgotten by history within a few years. However,
I don't know if I said hi, Bananas, or thank you, Jordan, for the 53 months. But if I didn't thank you, what up? I forgot. I sat down and just started talking.
Branched into religion, combining aspects of a bunch of different ones, with Asahara declaring himself as Christ. This quickly gained traction, and with some pretty powerful
See, that's a cult.
too. I've read that this was known as the religion for the elite. After only 2 years of operation, they had officially been classed as a religious organization by the Japanese government. They had amassed thousands of followers. They were even writing books and doing public speaking at prestigious universities. Really, in short here, they had made it big in a very small amount of time.
Is this like when like Mob Psycho or like Earthbound make fun of cults? Is this like the one they're kind of referring to, or they're like multiple Japanese cults? Because in Mob Psycho and like Earthbound, they're kind of like smiling and like happy themed. I don't know if this one's like that, but I don't know if there's like specifically one in Japan that was like all about just being happy, or like this is just like the main inspiration.
In just a few short years, Om was a countrywide organization with multiple compounds, millions of dollars, and thousands of extremely devoted followers. You can probably see how this very quickly became a very dangerous group. About as quickly as they rose, they began to fall. As in the coming years, mostly during the early 90s, Om did a ton, and I mean a ton, of awful, heinous, irredeemable, no good, very, very bad actions. To give you an idea of how bad things were here, like 2/3 of Om's Wikipedia article is just crimes they committed. All of this culminated with police finally catching on in the mid-90s after years of them getting away with it. The police, finally putting things together, planned a mass raid on Om facilities across the country. Unfortunately, Shoko Asahara was tipped off regarding this and decided that they would need a little distraction. This little distraction he had planned was to let loose a bunch of incredibly dangerous chemicals in the Tokyo subway, which resulted in over a dozen deaths and injured over 1,000 others. This little distraction didn't even do anything for them, as Om was still raided and over 100 members were arrested, including Asahara. Despite all of this, from what I can tell, Om's rebrand and multiple splinter groups still exist to this day. So after all of that, a recruitment game for the cult was released called The Story of Kamakuashiki Village, which has you playing as Shoko Asahara himself. You've got to manage the day-to-day of the cult, raising funds, managing and recruiting members, and generally keep the whole thing going. You can make some serious coin in this game by selling your cult leader bathwater or your blood for people to drink. As for the artwork, everything is really crudely drawn, as you can probably see, and it looks like it's right out of a Pilot Red Sun anime. The stuff that isn't hand-drawn is mostly actual highly compressed live-action news footage, as well as actual propaganda videos made by the cult. As well as this, there's also multiple black and white photos of real-world cult members used in the game. All this footage and stuff ballooned the game's file size, as it needs like 12 floppy disks to install. Progression in the game is time-based, and things move forward with every action you take. There's multiple events that happen no matter what on certain dates, which happen in real life on said dates, such as murders and other things of a similarly violent nature. After enough time passes, the game has two endings. In the first one, the good ending, the 1995 subway incident occurs, and in the other, Doomsday occurs. I forgot to mention, they were also a doomsday cult that predicted nuclear war. Now, obviously, just from the looks of things here, this game is absolutely terrible. Really, it's only noteworthy because of the obvious cult
It seems really interesting as a game, honestly.
association. And here is where I stop lying to you. Rug pull, big reveal. This game is actually entirely satirical. Yeah, for years this has been reported on as a real recruitment propaganda tool made by the cult, which is somewhat fair as there's a language barrier, obviously, for English players, as well as a cultural barrier. It's obvious how there was a mix-up, as purely looking at the visuals, it does look like some weird creepy cult game, especially with all the actual cult imagery used, but it's simply not. This game is like if they made Heaven's Gate space program and people passed it off as real. The big turning point in discussion around this game was seemingly around when Vice dropped an article in which they translated it and pretty much debunked the entire thing. Despite the amount of time that passed, they even got in touch with a friend of the developers for
I was wondering how they could have had the subway incident in the recruitment game, considering that was like when they got raided. So makes sense that it was that time.
Little interview. And this friend happened to be the developer of the similarly infamous Hong Kong 97, but that's unrelated. Now, despite this article, there is still somehow people passing it off as like a real crazy cult game somehow. I don't know how. It's everywhere now that this is fake. The game itself was made by two high schoolers. That's 2 in a row now, and basically is a mid-90s elaborate shitpost which is purely mocking the cult and in absolutely no way glorifying it or trying to make it look good. It was sold primarily in underground magazines and basically says the same thing I just did, that it's not associated with the cult and that they hate them. If you wanted a copy, this would have run you 14,500 yen, which today is around the 100 big ones when converted to American and adjusted for inflation. That's all I really have to say on this one, though. If you want more specific info on stuff, I would recommend just giving the Vice.
I guess it was 12 floppy disks or whatever.
The game itself is on archive.org, but good luck playing it if you don't speak Japanese. Now, you might have noticed way back at the beginning of the segment, I played a couple anime clips that were centered around them, and you're probably thinking, you know, those are also fake or satire. No. Actually. Nope. Yeah, that's real. Now, despite all of the revelations coming out years ago, I thought at the very least this one was legit. And it wasn't until researching for this video that I found out any of this was satirical. And I'm sure that same thing goes for many others as well. But with 3 of the ones I knew of turning out to be fake or satire, I decided
I'm like curious to see a playthrough of that game.
Find some real ones. And let me tell you now,
somebody
they absolutely exist.
Divine.
For these next two, we are going to look at 2 definitive, actual, non-speculative, 100% cult-associated developers and the games that they've made. There's no more rug pulls or lying, I promise. The one we're looking at now is the first actual example of a cult-developed game in the video. For the next little bit, we are going to be discussing the game studio Divine Gaming Incorporated. It's a relatively new studio that formed around 2020, which hasn't yet developed any games, but rather a very large, game-sized Minecraft overhaul mod.
What?
Let's get into it. The founder of the studio, Jeff Divine, is also the co-founder of Twin Flames.
No way his last name is Divine. What up, Trevor? If your last name is Divine and you become the cult leader, like, you gotta
an active cult. Before we dive into the studio, let's go over said
You're gonna realize that
Right off
last
the
name's
bat,
not
I wanna
real.
say that I'm not an expert on this one. I heard about it during the research for this, so I'm not particularly well versed in their antics. So don't take everything I say here as 100%
Satan?
fact.
Oh, okay.
One of the first things to mention that's a pretty good indicator of how bad things are with this one, though, is that there is not one, but 2 different documentaries on them. One on Amazon Prime and one on Netflix. These are named Desperately Seeking Soulmate, Escaping Twin Flames Universe, and Escaping Twin Flames, respectively. The cult itself is all about finding your twin flame, so basically your soulmate, with the cult serving as guidance.
Who wants to find
mostly
their
through
twin
selling
flame with me?
extremely expensive courses on how to do so. The owners are Jeff and Shayla Devine, who have both proclaimed themselves to be Christ. The 2 will assign members a twin flame, who the member is encouraged to pursue heavily. Right around here is where I'd go over the day-to-day of the cult, but you gotta remember, we're in modern times now. It's just all online. Their day-to-day is just making YouTube videos and selling courses. Into the thick of it, here's some of the allegations against them. Most of these are from the 2 documentaries, and some are from articles written about them. Allegedly, they forced or heavily encouraged members to undergo gender transitions, be it through full surgery
Based?
or socially transitioning. Members have to switch to their assigned, not chosen, divine gender, being either divine masculine or divine feminine. The group believes that you can only pair a divine feminine and a divine masculine, and since the majority of members are women,
Not
their balance is
based.
off and they resorted to simply assigning more divine masculines. Multiple people went as far as getting top surgery under their guidance. Allegedly, they encourage stalking exes and harassment in general. If someone was said to be
Not
your twin
based.
flame and they rejected you, you simply weren't trying hard enough. Frequently, this included violating restraining orders. Allegedly, they charge ludicrous amounts of money for their sessions, hundreds to many thousands of dollars. Their everything package costs $8,888. Allegedly. And then there's also more general cult stuff like isolation, controlled lifestyles regarding relationships.
Put it Monolith. Well, is joining a cult forced? You know?
Diet and exercise, being untrusting of outsiders, spiritual healing sessions, complete devotion and worship of the leaders, and other
What if the
things
people
of the
who
sort
wanted to
that are
join the
typically
cult
seen
just
in cults.
wanted
And
to
many
already
other
do that?
things are in those documentaries that would take much longer to explain. A lot of individual stories that are just really sad and frequently involve cutting off family and friends. We can stop there though and just say that it's pretty clear overall. They are.
I feel like I've heard about this cult,
allegedly.
though.
Even Wikipedia isn't afraid
Maybe
to call
somebody
them
on a
cult.
podcast
A
talked
similar
about it.
thing I saw, not associated with TFU to my knowledge, was that this kind of twin flame soulmate stalking stuff happened to literally me in 2014, resulting in a restraining order when the individual in question flew across the country and showed up to literally my house in Hollywood. We'll
What?
start things off by taking a really quick peek at their website before we get into the mod itself. Their homepage is just a full page ad for the mod, but from here we can go to their team page where it is confirmed beyond
They
a
can
shadow
fly.
of a doubt that this is founded by the same Jeff Devine as Twin Flames Universe. Also from this, I learned that their CEO is also one of TFU's certified ascension coaches, whatever that means. So, this whole thing runs deep. Now, originally, this video was supposed to simply be a compilation of a bunch of cults and games to see if they were legit. But since this one, as of now, has had such little coverage online, I figure I'll do a little field research. Let's see what we can dig up. Starting out on the actual mod page, this is apparently a $500,000 project. Initially, I was confused by this because they don't elaborate on it here at all, but checking their Patreon, I learned that the initial investment was $250,000, and they have an upkeep of $20,000 a month. They have 4 paying patrons, by the way, so the return on investment here is not looking good. The other noteworthy thing with this mod is that it's not complete, but rather has its first chapter out. There was an update as recently as January 2024 saying that they're still working on the mod though, so it's not dead. Yet. I'm fairly certain that this one does have multiplayer, meaning it's online, but I'm not paying any money to their Patreon in order to get access to their weird cult Discord in order to join it. Without further ado, let's get into things proper. You start off the mod in an apartment overlooking this giant city. We're in adventure mode or something, so I can't really interact with anything in here. The only real thing to do in the area is to talk to this NPC to start the mod. From this guy, I noticed they added feet to NPCs. It's got to be where at least a fifth of that $500,000 budget went. All this guy does is start the mod. From here, I had to select the difficulty. Hard mode is listed as being for gamers, so the choice was obvious. Actually getting into it, the atmosphere did a complete 180. It was raining. I was on a creaky dock. It was the middle of the night, and a voiced narrator was telling me to run for my life.
You need to run.
That's Godzilla.
I hate to say it, but like visually this mod is actually pretty good. The run from the werewolves is intense. You traverse a path that has a giant enemy spider cameo, a hedge maze, and ends with you taking shelter
This does
in an
actually
abandoned
look
building.
cool.
After the werewolves lost my scent and left, a unicorn hustled over and picked me up, took me for a ride, and dropped me off at a gamer manor. It's a pretty intense start for a mod, and I died a few times right off the bat. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm stuck. That was bullshit.
You need to run.
You need to run.
You need to run. You need to run. You need to run.
You need to run. For some reason, though, after this fast-paced action start, the mod grinds to an absolute halt and forces you to essentially do a 20-minute tutorial on how to play fucking Minecraft. Like,
What the
it
hell?
has you going outside to pick up sticks and stuff. It absolutely just destroys the pace.
Troll
The final objective here with this little
I'm gonna make a
tutorial
cold
bit is
troll
for you to
hack.
make a full set of iron armor, an iron sword, and a shield, and upon doing so, you're told to take back the house. I thought this would just be a simple little walk through the place, you know, killing a zombie every now and then, but they put an absolutely absurd amount of zombies into this place. I had to clear out dozens at a time. I even needed to replace my sword halfway through. It took like 20 minutes to clear the place out, and all that was left was the boss in the attic. When I got up there, it was a giant, like, Bloodborne chalice dungeon looking boss named Garbage. He kind of sucked though, and was pretty easy. After taking the place back, I was told by the narrator that I had to get my estate in order and then head into town. This is the last time he speaks, by the way. They completely forget about him. Now for another 180 in tone, getting my estate in order meant becoming like a Michelin star chef, as the mod wanted me to start farming for all kinds of ingredients to make a divine dish to sell in the town. Luckily, the game gives you plenty while taking back the house, which I just
How is this a
stockpiled, so
cold?
I already had enough. So I was off to the big city. Wait, what?
Oh my god,
Dude.
bro life.
Dude. Along the way, there were a ton of weird mushrooms growing all over the place. Eating each kind gave a different weird effect, and I couldn't stop trying them, even though all of them were just annoying or bad. I did get real freaked out when one of them opened a tab in my browser and started playing a video embedded on their site. Sassy e-girl. What the f is this? It's opening shit on my other fucking computer. Dude, what the f?
What?
Hello, my name is Debbie.
As you can see, it was just that old classic skit of the girl crying over loving cats, but still, it really weirded me out in the moment, as you could probably see. It wasn't, like, scary weird, just unexpected. Another one I tried was called the Beeswax Room, which just instantly killed me because they're really funny and like great jokesters. After I couldn't
You
find
need
my
to
stuff,
run.
I whopped out the cheat codes and just started testing all the mushrooms. There's a few other link ones that play videos on their site, but they're all just popular old videos like Nyan Cat, Rick Roll, and other stuff like that. I'm honestly amazed they had the restraint to not link one of their own videos. Anyways, since the voice in my head told me to go sell divine dishes in town, that's what I was gonna do. I got to the gates and gave the guard a divine dish, and he just moaned in ecstasy and let me in. The town was pretty gargantuan from what I could tell, and one of the first places I stopped into was this place called Kennedy's Baked
This place
Goods.
looks cool.
Inside was Chef Kennedy, who was a vocal mix of Super Mario and Roman Bellic from GTA 4.
Hello, stranger. How did you make it past the guards? They've been on the edge since the reckoning.
He too moaned in pleasure upon trying my divine dish.
May I have one? Oh!
This mod is weird. Giving him a taste of my meat led him to calling me the chosen one, or something like that. He kind of just started rambling on about how I was blessed by God and angels.
This
and
like
needed to kill
street
someone,
reminds me
which,
of
that would reward me with all kinds
Somnium
of jewels,
from
emeralds,
Somnium
diamonds,
Files.
gold, crystals, sapphires, rubies, gems, goblets, treasures, riches, and the chance to meet the king.
Like
he gave me a list
irises.
of shit to get before I started off, which included needing 2 Glocks, a double-barrel shotgun, and thousands of rounds of ammunition. 2 f***ing Glocks? What? What is happening?
What's the cult part
I
of
armed
this
myself
mod?
with Akimbo Divine Gaming
What the hell?
branded Glocks, a double-barrel shotgun, and everything else on Kennedy's
Do you guys
list.
play Minecraft mods with shit like this? It's like a gun. Doesn't even look like it belongs.
I was ready for some action. Also, I cheated literally all of these items because it looked like an absolutely tedious and mind-numbing grind to get them legitimately. Before I left, I had a look at the other shops on the street first. It's all normal stuff like an armory, gun store, a cat cafe with an actual cat girl waitress, and a church called the Church of the Union at the end of the street. Now, at first, I thought nothing of it, but then the cogs in my brain started turning, and I decided to simply give the church a quick little search on Google. Hold on.
How is this a cult? Unionism.
There it is. The more I played this one, the further this rabbit hole went. At first, I thought this was just a placement for their church, but looking at the executive members, we have the CEO of Divine Gaming Inc., as well as a fella named Jason Emmerich. At first, I thought nothing of him, but later when I did some more research, simply looking up Divine Dish to see if there was anything, a little website came up that at first I thought was unrelated. But upon further inspection, crossing some connections here, really putting together my big conspiracy board, there he is. Jason Emmerich. With this find, I'm going to say there is zero chance that there's not a ton of subtle cult connections in the mod like this that I simply didn't catch on to. Based on all of this, I wouldn't be surprised if I found out they were actually manufacturing Divine Gaming Inc. branded Glock.
Is this somebody who runs a cult who just wanted to make a Minecraft mod? Like, I don't get it. He just has a passion also for Minecraft.
Now before this, I was ready to call it a day on this one. Ready to say, it's a decent but weird little Minecraft mod, whatever. I couldn't find any cult connections. And then I found this. Now I've got to keep going. Again, I likely missed some
Does
direct
it have weird
references to the
guns?
cult since I'm relatively unfamiliar with their ins and outs. So if you're more knowledgeable and you spot anything in
Just to get people
let
to
me know.
support
Regardless,
them. Oh.
I was going to see things through to the end at this point. I had to get a map from Kevin the Cartographer, who was by far the best voice actor in the mod.
So, you want to get to the zombie lord? To the north of the castle, there's an old goat path.
He gave me the map to the old goat path, which is the trail that I need to follow. So I was off. Now initially I was following along the path, doing jump puzzles and taking it seriously, and then I thought to myself, why? So I hopped in creative and just flew along it. I gotta say, this was absolutely
Dude.
the right decision, as this path just keeps going. It would genuinely take like an hour to follow it normally, and it's just fighting waves of basic mobs and nothing more. This mod really, really likes to waste your time to pad its length.
I'm gonna try turning off the VPN. Wait, how do I do that? I think watching YouTube videos, I don't need a VPN. This is a crazy mod. A Let's Play series. Damn, he's clicking. What the
What
hell?
is going on here?
That is Zapdos.
Holy shit. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
This is Pokemon
I gotta go.
2000.
Where's the pad? What the fuck is going on?
The only modded Minecraft I've ever done was just like mod packs. To, like add
To be
more
fair to the
items.
mod, or at least the artists, design-wise, everything in this mod looks very nice. I can't fault the artist behind it at all. The world is pretty much entirely custom built and very, very expansive. It's not just settlements either, but it seems like they also handcrafted the environments, foliage, and pretty much everything else. Anyways, I eventually did reach the end of the goat path and came across the old goat lady. At first, I was 99% sure her voice was just AI because it sounds so bad. But then I really listened in, and I'm fairly certain that this voice was done by co-founder of TFU, Shalea Devine, Jeff Devine's twin flame wife. I'm not taking the risk at all of playing one of their videos to compare them directly here, but if you pull up a video and listen to her, you will definitely hear the similarities.
He is held prisoner in the crater.
That is really weird.
I have been keeping him at bay for many years now. My goats keep me good company.
That is creepy.
I have no way of actually
No
proving
say.
this though, as they didn't credit their voice actors. This is where the mod really starts getting into biblical stuff. She frequently brings up the power of God and love being in my heart, and things like angels protecting me and letting my heart guide me. She also revealed that she was the thought-to-be deceased queen who disappeared long ago. Now, normally, obviously, there's nothing inherently wrong with stuff like this being in stories, but the specific wording she used, some of it is really eerily similar to some of the stuff said on this page in specific, compared to what the old goat lady says. I'm not going to get too into it, but it's strange. So this is the
Kill that
Zombie
guy.
King.
That's close enough, hero.
Zombie can talk.
They sent you to kill me, didn't they?
This is
He's
not a
pretty
zombie,
generic,
bro.
Basically just being a join me and we'll rule shit together. I'm friends with the devil, your boy Satan type villain. But somehow he drags that on for like a full 7-minute unskippable monologue.
So, Hero, what's your favorite FNAF game?
I took out his goons and his stank breath was all up in my face, so I cut him down.
Yippee!
And now, I was headed back to Kennedy the chef. Upon my return, my boy Kennedy was absolutely ecstatic to see me. Said that I need to do another quest before I could get my jewels and meet the king. So, basically, all of that was for nothing. I had to meet up with some highfalutin, high society folk to get this new quest, so say goodnight to the chef. You're not going to see him again. He doesn't show up again, that's it. The rich folk were more of the same, more of the whole, like, blessed by angels, God in your heart kind of stuff. Very quickly as a little
looks
note
like
here, these
Sable.
two are 100%, not a single doubt in my mind, voiced by the CEO and her twin flame husband. Again, I'm not playing any clips of them, but you'll hear it instantly if you play them back to back.
King is maybe not so great anymore. Or maybe he was never great. But I digress.
He is the Skeleton King, living in the northeastern snowy mountains.
They were very kindly asking me to do a quest for them, but the dude
Gucci.
had a loaded gun out the whole time, which sent a bit of a fierce
Okay.
signal to me. Anyways, this was another 7-minute unskippable dialogue that pretty much just amounted to go kill the boss. So I was off. Again. And again, another stupidly long trek to actually get to the place. This time was by boat. I got lost multiple times during this and only made it by sheer luck. I was met with this Eye of Sauron type mob that shot beams at me that I had to deflect. Now this would be a pretty cool encounter if they didn't reuse it like 9 times after this.
You just eating, bro.
A bit further in, I encountered a character named the Angel Vendor. I thought this would be some more direct cult stuff, but he basically said, "Hey bro, you're gonna need this." And then he gave me an Uzi. This was honestly an understatement. The whole dungeon leading up to this boss was so absurdly long. It was actually excruciating. And I was playing with cheats on. There were so many enemies. Literally hundreds coming at me in waves of like 50, including boss enemies.
I guess this is gamer difficulty.
This is on the easy difficulty, by the way. Anyways, a bit further in, the Angel Vendor straight up says that he's an angel of God and that I was sent by old Gotti Boy to do this shit. It's not worth going over everything in the dungeon, but I'll say that it legit had multiple different types of builds. At one point, we were outside in the snow, then underground in a cave, and then a dungeon, then hell, then a dungeon again, and then a cave again. You get the idea. All of this was handcrafted too, not just regular Minecraft biomes, and even had scripting, custom scripting for events like a cave-in at some points. The overall time it took to get to the boss was just over 2 hours, and I was playing with cheats the whole time. The Zombie King's trail and lead up was peanuts compared to this. Anyways, this segment has been going on for a while, so let's use this little hell cart ride as a little intermission. I want to start by saying that I'm sorry this one's such a long segment, but I wanted to give this one proper coverage since not a lot of people have. I'm hoping someone more knowledgeable on TFU sees this and can go over some more specific cult references in the mod. If you do see any, let me know in the comments or elsewhere. I'm interested in knowing. As for the art and programming,
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, overall
being
it
a
does seem to
friend.
be very good. for the
All
most part.
40
It just
hours of
sucks that
Minecraft
it's tied to
parkour
Twin Flame
civilization,
universe. I
please.
don't
Is there
doubt that
40
figure
hours?
$500,000 being spent on the mod
What up,
though, as
Caleb?
they
Thank you for the
employ a full
3
team to
months.
work on it.
Appreciate
and
ya.
it shows. One does wonder what they hope to get out of this though, as single-player Minecraft mods, they're not exactly moneymakers. Anyways, let's just enjoy the views for a bit before we finish this one off.
PvP Civ? What though? Can't go out again.
Next up on the chopping block was the Skeleton King. Luckily, this guy's dialogue was a lot more to the point. He just talks about being buds with the devil, and then I kill him. Easy peasy. Teleporting back to the high society city slickers, they basically told me,
People said I knew you
just
could
kidding.
do it.
You can't see the king yet. You still have 5 more bosses to kill.
What?
Fuck you. And that's it. That's the mod ends. It's done. Overall, this is a very strange mod. It starts as a horror mod with werewolves that have 0 plot relevance afterwards, moves to survival mode for like 20 minutes, and then basically becomes Dynasty Warriors with how many mobs you have to kill. All the while, I can't decide if it's a comedy, biblical, or horror focused, and it's just an absolute mess in both pacing and tone. And don't forget that the company that made this is genuinely owned by a cult. Like, it actually is. I can almost guarantee 100%. I'd put money on this. When you meet the king, he will be voiced by Jeff Devine himself. That's it for this one, though, at least for now. You know, if Chapter 2 releases,
I don't think I'm gonna play a
If it gets
Minecraft
more overtly
mod
culty,
cult
I might make
game.
a full video. Let's move on from this one.
Seems like
Fine.
not my thing, but someone could. Alright, I gotta take out my dog again. We got 5 more games, it looks like. I'm excited. I'll be right back. Sorry, she didn't go pee last time, so I think she's gotta go pee. What up? Oh my god. The Mets signed your player. That's what you wanted. Okay.
This next one we're looking at is another one that has direct cult involvement, and to my knowledge, it is historically the first cult-made game. For this one, we're going back to the 1980s.
What? That's old.
The Silver Sisterhood, which also went by a couple other names, was a small-town Irish cult of only women, which was pretty much the polar opposite of organizations like Ohm. They weren't particularly too interesting, they weren't dangerous, and were pretty much just a group of women living like it was the Victorian era. They grew their own food and practiced self-sufficiency, held their own spiritual beliefs, didn't use electricity or modern appliances, weren't very controversial, and probably would be completely forgotten if not for the games they ended up making. Like, just watch this clip here, where they talk about one of their grand plans.
We're going to be opening a craft shop and tea rooms. We felt that there was very little opportunity in the village for people to have a civilized cup of tea, as it were.
From what I can tell, they also changed
Why did
things
they
up
make
every
a
now and then.
game?
I know that at one point they were trying to recreate the experience of a 1920s girls' boarding school, with all the members acting as if it really were one, with them even allowing guests to stay and experience it. Also, from what I can tell, they never broke character, and really did just live like it was the time period they chose.
These
Since
guys
they were
just really
so
like
small and
Little House
relatively
on the
obscure,
Prairie.
there's really not a ton of info about them, and really it's not worth a super deep dive or really even possible to do one. Now, you may be wondering how it's possible that these women were responsible for anything video game related, since they didn't use electricity. Well, they still had to pay the bills. While they didn't allow entertainment like TV, making games was seen as a positive since it was a creative endeavor that could make them some cash too. So, that's how their game production began. Their first published game was a 1985 text adventure
crazy.
called The Secret of St. Brides. The game itself has you staying at their place as a guest, and you have to uncover their devious secret. It's an underground 80s text adventure, so there's not a ton of info on the game. But from what I can tell based on this answers guide, you get into shootouts, you get jewels, gold, amulets, emeralds, diamonds, crystals, sapphires, rubies, gems. Whatever the secret is, it sounds like it's pretty crazy. I don't know the reception to this one, or if it was even widely released, as it's fairly obscure. The only game that has any real historical significance to the games industry is their game from 1987 called Jack the Ripper. It's another text adventure, along with the rest of their games, with this one being noteworthy for being the first game to receive the British 18 certificate due to its descriptions of violence. Obviously, the game is incredibly tame by modern standards. I mean, like, it's literally a text adventure, but back in the 80s, I guess it was worthy of that. Getting the rating was no accident, though, as they did it on purpose as a bit of PR trolling, all in order to get the word out about the game. The game itself doesn't actually have you trying to find or play as Jack the Ripper, or anything like that, but rather has you accused of being him, and you've got to clear your name. With that said, trying to summarize these is like trying to summarize a choose-your-own-adventure book, and I'm fairly sure they aren't propaganda pieces or anything like that, just normal games. So I'll leave it there. Pretty much all their games are up on archive.org, including Jack the Ripper.
They have so many games.
I doubt the audience for these games is very big nowadays, though, but, you know, they're a neat piece of history. And that's about it for this one. Pretty mild overall, but, you know, it's the first ever cult-developed game, which I thought was interesting. Wowie zowie. As a very quick side note for this one, though, and this is weird. In the research for this one, in a few YouTube comment sections and elsewhere, I saw people speculating and saying that one of the members from this one became like a VTuber or something like that. I didn't dive into it because there wasn't any definitive evidence to my knowledge, and I also learned that they've since passed away, but it was a weird rabbit hole. It's a huge stretch and really specific, but if somehow someone has anything more definitive on that, let me know. VR Chat is an online interactive virtual reality chatting program used primarily for chatting.
Among Us.
Unbelievable. I know. It's really open in terms of what there is to actually do, a lot like Gmod, with players being able to add avatars, make custom worlds, game modes, and a lot more. It's really just a big VR sandbox. And this community-made nature of the game means that all kinds of groups play it for all kinds of reasons. Average Joes, kids, the elderly, anime enthusiasts,
I was on the moon.
furries, musicians, elite gamers, you get the picture. You don't even have to actually be in VR to play the game, as you can probably tell from my footage here. Now we're moving into a different segment here, as the devs of VRChat aren't secretly a cult or anything like that. For this one, there were more allegations of cult activity in-game. I saw 2 specific names pop up in multiple places listing them as cults, and for this, I'll be taking a look into those claims. There's likely more cults in-game, but these 2 were names I saw pop up multiple times. The first one I saw, which popped up a few times, was someone named Hypnotist Sappho. This sounded culty enough, so I looked into them. They are seemingly pretty notorious online, so I feel like some people already know of them, but for those that don't, here's what I found. As you can probably guess from the name, Hypnotist Sappho is a VRChat hypnotist who would gather people to do in-game therapeutic hypnosis sessions, and would often post these to YouTube afterwards.
That's right. All the way down. All the way down, nice and comfortable.
Ooh, you are getting very sleepy. You are going to smash the like button. There's really nothing inherently wrong with this hypnosis stuff. It's a bit weird, but whatever. Though if you're wondering if it ever went beyond just hypnosis, yes. Yes, it did. Then on September 11th, 2021, Sappho uploaded a video called Coming Out, where they talk about how they are openly a zoo. If you don't know what that is, well, let's just say she really likes dogs. And from there, it seems everything went even further downhill somehow, and they faced controversy after controversy, a lot involving minors, but at this point, it was, from what I can tell, almost entirely removed from VRChat, and more onto Twitter, YouTube, Discord, and private messages. So I'm going to pretty confidently say that this one isn't a cult, but rather a disgusting person with a cult following of people who agree with her stances. The overwhelming majority of people completely condemned her though, and her actions even resulted in a petition to get her removed from YouTube, which reached almost 1,000 signatures. Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but in such a niche community, that's a fair number of people. Again, it seems the allegations of being a cult leader that I saw were just a loose way of describing her cult following. I did see a few tweets that were arguably actually culty from her in years following, like specifically mentioning the word and stuff like wanting to run a compound of like-minded individuals, but again, this doesn't seem to have anything to do with VRChat, and were just weird tweets that didn't lead to anything. I want to make it clear that just because I'm not explicitly in detail covering everything they were accused of here doesn't mean I condone or am overlooking their controversies. Far from it. They are a seriously messed up individual. As for the aftermath, their antics with minors and dogs got them banned and run out of pretty much all their frequent spots in VRChat, as well as other VRChat type games from what I've seen. With that said, it's entirely possible that they're still out there simply using a different name.
That's not good.
So stay careful out there. Don't get hypnotized. The second one we're going to look at is a group called the Dark Guild, or the Iron Snake Guild, or a few other names as they seem to frequently change it up. This one seems a lot more promising, is based on the guild name. This is a group rather than an individual. Just like the last one, this is a VRChat and VR specific group from what I can tell, and it seems to be run by someone going by the name Alyssa Afton. Now, this is normally the point where I start going over what they did, you know, the basics and the general rundown,
I know.
But the sources on this one are scarce, aside from people discussing them generally on like Reddit in a handful of threads, and these are mostly deleted and purged anyways. Also, using Reddit comments as a primary source isn't really something I want to do for one like this. The basics I could scrounge up are that the group's owner was allegedly recruiting people in-game to join their weird Discord, and from there the main allegations are that the owner would talk to the minors in the server who join in not okay ways. And there were some other things too, like occasional threats and stuff like that. It genuinely surprised me that there's pretty much no proper sources or documentation on this one, as it seems like a pretty bad scenario. Seemingly nobody has tried to document it in writing with citations and evidence for accountability's sake. No articles, threads, or videos by major trusted sources, or anything of the sort that I could find. The most there is a handful of videos by independent creators on the subject, and a bunch of screen caps of Discord mainly. And again, this video isn't cults in Discord, which is where most of their controversies happen, so this one is looking rough. From what I can tell, this is just someone who gained a minuscule amount of power, taking as much advantage of it as possible. Despite the small amount of info on this, I think the overall thing to learn and take from the VR chat ones is to be careful in games like this, as there's plenty of nasty people out there who will do awful things to vulnerable people. My advice would be to DTA. Don't trust anybody. I mentioned earlier that there's probably more cults in VR chat, but
Stuff like this is scary because I used to make friends in games online.
Completely harmless, with the other 1% being stuff like this. Also, my intention here isn't to scare anyone away from playing VR chat. Just be careful who you interact with, especially if you.
Like in Second Life, it was
like
the
90s internet
teen
safety
server,
PSA,
but
it's still true.
I have like a friend I still talk to. I have that I met from Second Life teen server. What if it was somebody pretending to be a teen?
Hey, editing me here. So I was on VR chat for like an hour to get footage, and there is so many kids in that game, which honestly just reinforces my stance on this.
Hello? Can I get a burger? Can I get a cheeseburger?
I didn't even know kids knew what this game was.
Hello? Can I get a cheeseburger?
I'll ask over here. What's your age, killer?
15. Good. IHOP.
Sir, my age is 13, sir.
IHOP, can I get your age?
12, sir. 12.
I guess I was playing
Seriously,
online
like,
games when I was that age.
Be careful out there.
It's okay, Corlin said.
As I was researching for this, and especially with the last two, I was reminded of a situation in a different game that was a lot like these. This will be a short little segment because it's not cult related, but it wraps into the whole video. Club Penguin was a children's game operated by Disney that was shut down in 2017.
I got banned in
Users
this
could
game.
chat, play minigames, and just generally hang out. It still had a very dedicated player base in 2017, and as such, numerous private servers were founded in its wake. These were essentially privately run copies of the game with no involvement from Disney whatsoever. Legally, they're illegal, but Disney didn't seem to mind as long as the owners weren't making money from them. Now sadly, one of these private servers, Club Penguin Online, was run by some pretty awful people. The game had next to no moderation, meaning awful things were being said in the chat, and the owner was accused of many things, all of them being very, very bad things. After these allegations came to light and sort of spread like wildfire online, Disney themselves almost immediately took it down and put out a statement saying that they were, quote, appalled by the allegations of criminal activity and abhorrent behavior on this unauthorized website using the Club Penguin brand for its own purposes, unquote. The aftermath being that the owner was arrested on acronymized Club Penguin charges. Now to connect this to the overall video here, if there ever was a real cult operating within an online game like this that was doing similar things, I highly doubt that the actions taken by the developers would be any less severe than what Disney did with Club Penguin in this case. Developers would very likely heavily crack down on the culprits, and at the very least would permanently ban them. There would be articles written about it, videos made about it, and it might even crack the news if it were a big enough situation with police involvement. Luckily, such a thing hasn't happened yet, and I hope it never does. Stay careful on the internet. DTA. My research had seemingly reached its conclusion. After hours of searching, looking through the endless scroll of Google and Bing, scouring pages upon pages of underground forums, and X, formerly known as Twitter, I was somehow without even one singular, concrete example of a cult operating within an online game. But then I stumbled across something interesting. There was one, a cult so deranged and underground that I began getting chills as I read through their history. This group, this collective, held their entire game in the palm of their hand, controlling it and molding it from the shadows. The developers themselves were even caught in this iron grip. I started fearing for my own safety as I delved into their devious deeds on a mysterious site known as reddit.com, as merely uttering their name may lead to imminent danger. For they are.
RuneScape, Savage Cult. What is this?
Launched in 2001, RuneScape is a fantasy MMO and one of the largest games of all time. It's much different now than when it launched, even being split into two different versions that are both playable, being RuneScape 3 and Old School RuneScape. There's many things to do in leveling.
think he was
the
being
game. You got
satirical
wood
there.
chopping, rock mining, people fighting, food farming, and much more. The story we're looking at today happened in 2003, so really early on in RuneScape's lifespan. You see, back in 2003, cabbage
when I
was an
started playing
entirely
RuneScape.
worthless item that you could harvest. It didn't pay, didn't do anything, and it didn't even level your farming skill, as at the time, that wasn't even a thing. Then one day, out of the blue, a player decided, hey, I'm going to farm the most useless item in the game. And so he did. The user named Blackbane began harvesting cabbages, quietly, calmly, and without making a scene, occasionally saying some cabbage-related phrases to pass the time. People on forums picked up on this over time, and by 2004, he wasn't alone. He stated that eventually, so many people were picking cabbages that he had his idea to start his very own group of cabbage harvesters. A cabbage cult. Recruitment began shortly thereafter,
You know,
with
this is a
Blackbane
cult.
only selecting the finest of cabbage pickers. The people not afraid to get their hands dirty in the muck, harvesting for hours on end. New members were being initiated daily, receiving the greeting, "We are the Order of the Cabbage, and you have been chosen to join. Welcome, Kabaji." Members donned black robes, chef hats, and red capes, and eventually they went public, allowing anyone to join. And from there, over the next few years, hundreds of new members were recruited. Members came and went. There was infighting, drama, and various power plays, all due to the delectable greens. Rival cults formed, cabbage events were held, battles brewed. Things were deadly serious in the years to come. There are entire dedicated wikis going over the cult's history, major events, members, and guidelines. At one point, a cold war erupted between the Order of the Cabbage and their arch rival, a group of potato farmers headed by their leader, the Dark Messenger. The factions were split upon what was the better crop, with an eventual complete cabbage victory. There's so much documented cabbage lore that it's genuinely too much to cover here. In the coming years, Jagex, RuneScape's developer, added a fair number of in-game references to the Order, mostly with April Fool's updates. Early on, it was just fake blog posts revolving around cabbage shenanigans. That then turned into real, albeit
Realistic
small
username.
cabbage-themed jokes in-game. From what I can tell, though, the biggest addition is that of a cabbage god named Brassica Prime, which even has dialogue.
A roasted cabbage is a delicious cabbage, and deliciousness is power.
That's really all I have time for with this one, though. It's a
Jimmy
fun little
shit
rabbit hole
stains
to go.
dirty
I don't actually play RuneScape, so I'm ill-equipped knowledge-wise to properly cover this one, but I thought it was a neat little bit of internet history, and I hope I covered it well enough here in this short segment. But with that one, I can say that technically, by definition here, we have found a cult in an online game.
We did it. Debatey. Yeah, it kind of backed up what I said in the start when, and like what even is a cult? You know. I do like internet history though, so it still intrigued me. I liked it. Here's the link so you guys can like and subscribe.
What makes
we got exploring forgotten Minecraft servers too. Dead game. Ooh, dead game sounds fun. Comprehensive history of internet horror. Seems like a good one.
What makes... Over the past 10 or so years,
Yeah, I love internet history. I need to like find more. If you guys have any good like internet history videos to share, that's probably good videos to send in that chat because I really like those. But yeah. I did think the sisterhood making games is really interesting. I did think Kanye Quest was cool. This like pseudo, this like satire game seems like it'd be really interesting to go through. But I can't read that yet. Yeah, I made electricity. I'm turning my VPN back on. Okay. I think next I'll this is my async. I know I have Wind Waker. Somebody got me Wind Waker. I didn't even know it had that much interest. I literally only knew it because of a donkey video. Maybe I can show that. Me and my friends love this video. We quoted it a lot. 11 years ago. So I don't know like when it popped off. I don't know why I clicked the video.
Don't let me into my zone. Don't let him into his zone.
...2013. I think they were talking about like 2015 when shit was going on. So I don't know if like Donkey found this game or what. But I did not know this was just like a funny video. It doesn't go into creepy shit at all. Okay, I'm gonna do Wind Waker. Just switch scenes. Because Archie has a lot of bullshit. But I wanna get caught up. So I just gotta leave. And I want the Archie to end strong. As strong as possible. We're over 75% of the way done within a month, which I think is pretty good pace, especially because Thanksgiving happened. Naturally, it kind of slows out at the end. People have less to do. Some people finish their games. Not everyone plays every day because they don't have as much to do, but I think it's going at a pretty good pace. Where's my launcher? Oh, there it is. It's being slow. Yeah, see, we got the leaf now. Why isn't it opening this client? I'm clicking it. Oh, I'm clicking open the wrong art sheet. That shouldn't be why it didn't open though. I haven't left pub for a month. Beautiful, we finished on Christmas. I think the changes made to this async really helped. The fewer games, the required cheese tracker. Not everyone updates BK on cheese tracker, but I think more people do because they had to learn about it. So. Halloween's also helping out, which is nice. Many people's computer died this time though. We need to reduce that next time. Sometimes I check and then don't click BK, but I check like at least twice a week, so it's fine. I don't get pinged. Well, I think the state-of-the-art computers were still dying, but Zip bomb. If we got any Triforce charts. Oh, we do have our last Triforce chart, so we can go get that. And then we got a bunch of checks because of leaf. Here's how much green I have. Camera roll. I also got light arrows. I still need 1 cheese and 1 sword. But that's how much the leaf opens up. In case you were wondering. I'm gonna get the treasure chart first, and we can do all of Forbidden Woods, and we can do all of Wind Temple. We can't do anything else in Earth Temple because I don't have a key. But yes, I do. Oh, I don't have any shield. That's why. What the hell? That's sharp. I think I've never seen him so slow and up close. Every time I see a Triforce piece, it's for like an OT, and I'm like, freak. What mail can I get? Letter from Orca. I think that's after Forbidden Woods. If I can get that. Mega Man. Alright, let's see what that is. That is, I think Overlook? No. This is Fire Mountain. Which is... 37. Because I don't need to mark it. I just need to remember to go to Fire Mountain. Okay. I'll go there first, so there's a couple things I can do over there. There we go. You're just I have to finish 3 houses. I did like 2.5 houses. I did say Golden Pikachu. Pretty epic. Dude, I don't like having my game here. It feels weird. I'll move it over here. Move the tracker. I've gotten quite a few. I had a pack the other day with 2 new cards, which had been so long. Play like the rest. Yeah. It's there's like a school that you constantly go to and like talk to people and shit. It's like a kind of like a hub world, I guess. It's a little more involved, like talking to everyone. I feel like you get to know the characters more. Round fruit. Go to Fire Mountain first. This is my one check that's not leaf related. I haven't played Fates. I wanted to play Engage, but I said I wouldn't buy it unless I finished 3 houses, and then I didn't finish 3 houses, so I didn't buy it. Because I'm a good boy who doesn't lie. I got like the 3rd one or whatever that was on like limited sale on the Switch, but I haven't touched it. I didn't really like that there was a trio, so I never even engaged with that one. I feel like my cooldown on Fire Emblem is like pretty long though. I haven't actually beaten a Fire Emblem game. I played Awakening to like the second last mission. I mean, I guess I beat 2 houses, but not all 3. I still have to play the Advance Wars remake. I'll probably play that one. Fuck it, Friday, but I did buy it to stream it, and then I just haven't. I don't think Edelgard is horrible. She is my birthday though, so maybe I'm biased. It's war. Like, who's the good person in a war? Unless it's like World War II. Missile expansion. Dimitri's a beta cuck. The team up feature, like, is what carried me, but maybe it's what isn't carrying me. Because I played on hard classic, and I have had to reset that game a lot, and I have never beaten it, so. I used him a lot in the beginning, but then I was afraid he was just soaking my XP. I didn't use like any of the children either. Because they were like, they just start out so weak, it's hard to level them up. And they don't have like a partner. I definitely played Awakening wrong, I think, but it was my first one. And baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Gauge hero 20,000. I think that is a really stupid check name. I'm just gonna say it. I think I can say it after getting it a bunch. Up here, I guess. Jesus sent 4 bingos that are all purple. Sheesh. Is Jesus' shit always purple? Jack, ping for badge. This actually all seems good. Age evil 20,000. That is a good OC. A check bad. OC good. Oh, do I have eye reefs on? I do. Put up strike. This Pokemon, I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what Pokemon are you talking about, and who is I? And I know which Pokemon you're talking about now, but still haven't seen Die. This is my custom colors. Well, I randomized it and then changed it a bit once I liked the scheme, which is no. I randomized it until I used this scheme that I usually use anyway. I was like, I'll randomize it, and then I found this one. I was like, yeah, I want this one. It's so hard to finish. I did go back to that game a lot. It took me a lot to just get to the second to last mission. But I don't know. It's hard. Is there a cannon I'm missing? I could have sworn you didn't have to defeat the gunboats. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who would do these casually. Casually, you see these and they're just fucking garbage islands. In rando, you see them and they're fucking garbage islands. My first time I saw that there was even stuff here was watching Nintendo Capri Sun's playthrough. Although I notoriously have not 100% of the Zelda game casually. When me and Simple decided to stop turning those on in rando, it was like, it was a good day. That was bad. It is a lot, and I kind of have a philosophy of a game not played on stream where if I don't 100% it, I can always come back and do more. It's a philosophy practice, not thought of. Like, it's just something I do naturally. So I just never have done it. I have 100% rando seeds though. Can this cannon literally fuck off forever and die? Stop falling over, you're so dramatic. There, are you going the right way? You're damn ferocious. Are you George Pickens? Didn't he say like he doesn't know who Greg Newsom was or something? He tries to be so cool. I hope we beat him twice. The season would be a complete success if we beat the Steelers twice. We haven't done that since I've been alive. There's been a lot of disappointing Sundays, losing to the Steelers in my lifetime. Dude, I'm not finding shit. It's weird to see a full inventory. Nature's healing. I don't know why I'm only seeing this now, but the magic bar reminds me of Blue's Clues. Like, strikingly. I played this game. This is my second most streamed game ever. And I've never thought of Blue's Clues seeing that magic bar. Yeah, his shirt color. I have hundreds of Wind Waker rando seeds in my belt. Another eye reef. I do owe an OTMM seed, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I gotta defeat the gunboats still. Maybe I don't think you have to defeat the gunboats because you don't have to kill the ones outside. Maybe that's... I was thinking that. I will definitely need help when I play OTMM. The Voltorb just fucking flew by us. Honestly, I think some of the coolest parts of streaming randos was like learning Wind Waker and OT because of the chat. Like, I didn't know shit about OOT's fucking check locations in grottos. I did not know where a single grotto was in that game when I played it. I'm already good at Pikmin 2. Unless you mean rando. I 100% in that game twice. Damn. And I didn't even save scum. You know what's sad is Foxen played Pikmin 2 and he like rage quit on the mechanical spider that like shoots lasers. But you can just save scum that room. There's no shot you remember how many Pikmin I lost. That would be funny, considering Zobi played the MM parts of the first time I played it to the completion. How would you remember that? Why would you remember that number? $182 is not even that bad. Especially when I have to fight the freaking Empress Bulb Blacks or whatever. Bulborb. That bitch always fucks me up. They're expendable. Evil thing to say. Why does Zoe always want to go out after the freaking breaks? Yo, let him know. Oh my god.
Let him know.
I have to walk all the way back. Thank you, Trevor. I would believe you because I've played every Pikmin game. And have lost to most guys, those guys, I'm pretty sure. I'm afraid of the Guardians next season because we don't have money. We have a lot of young guys, but alright, I gotta take out Zogan. The family is the 5th most rich, but they don't shell out for anything. I'll be back. Wait, I gotta figure out what the coin flip was. Heads. I'll be back. The problem with the Guardians being rich is that the team just doesn't have a big market, so they don't shell out the money. Be back. Hello. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how many more times I can take taking out Zoe and her sniffing the tracks we just walked while I faced the cold wind, just to circle back and her not to pee once an hour. Might I don't know how much longer physically and mentally that can happen. Especially during stream, because when she doesn't pee during stream, it's like, well, there's a ticking time bomb. I'm just fucking glad it's gonna warm up finally soon. It's been fucking miserable. Genuinely. But I'm back. For now. Heads. Oh, that was the old fiction. Good news, guys. More eye reefs. Thank you for saying so, Haiti. It was a little warmer yesterday. I guess warmer meaning like less wind. I don't have the canvas back. Today just feels like it's fucking awful again. It's been this for like a week, bro. God, pants, even the noise is just annoying. The Bela. That's how it was like yesterday. I think it was just not bad because it was less wind, honestly. It's the standing still. Well, Zoe just like likes to take in the wind sometimes, and it's the standing still, just taking in the wind to my fucking face, and not knowing if Zoe's gonna go pee. That really gets to me. It's at least been a little easier to walk since it was a little warmer recently. But for a while the ground was really hard for her to walk on because it's fucking frozen. The snow helps with that, honestly. Although it hurts with her wanting to sniff our tracks. I guess that's a good trade-off. It is stupid. Irish are just so stupid. What gameplay just happened for the last minute? Who wants to do that? These waves are huge right now. Wow, Moon Regional Coin. That's purple, but I don't know if it does anything. 197's not bad. Yes, you do, damn. Yeah, if you get the pearl and you can't resist. Pikmin 1 Pikmin AI is so bad. I keep doing this. I want to just be done with the reefs. This isn't even the last one. I like Pikmin 4. I wish it could be harder. It can't really be harder because of the upgrades, which I like, but I guess you just do a no upgrade run and it's more challenging. It is short. Three's probably my least favorite one. I didn't see that. Three's like cool aesthetically. And they add some cool enemies, but collecting fruit instead of anything interesting wasn't as fun. And it was shorter. What up, Mini Pincher? Welcome. 1 rupee. What a good use of time. The good thing about these eye reefs is that we have dungeons to do too. So there's at least more condensed checks after as a reward. We were just out, though. I'm dead, damn. Not surviving. That would be cool. just like autocomplete after. Because you still need to leave. So he probably does have to go pee. He just didn't. She gets distracted sometimes outside. She's laying down for now. I'll have to take her out soon. I appreciate you guys being understanding with all the breaks. Not really much I can do against it. Leaf unlocks so much. I still have to do 2 full-ass dungeons. Move, bitch. Art. It going past this like little barrier down here and it being like a grate reminds me of Mario Sunshine. Criminal. This is my hammer. Can I find anything cool? My efforts be anything? I see people post fucking a bunch of purple shit in the async, and I get moon regional coin, whatever that means. I don't know how much a regional coin can really help. I forgot to get the thing. I was too busy crashing out. Oh my goodness. I really just want to get something for my Kirby or Earthbound, I guess. That'd be a peak. I also want to be the reason that people can continue playing. Last time I played Kirby, I got a couple good things, but I did get a lot of them out of logic. That doesn't really help reinforce how much I helped. Spring Trap. Get to the eye reef. 3 out of 7. That's crazy. My Kirby has been slow with power-ups, but you can do a ton of that game raw with my settings. So I have a lot of it done. It's just the last parts have been trickling. I like Kirby though, because it's like you can make it so you have to complete like every level in order to go on, but I like making it so I have to complete like 4 levels in order to go to the next world, because there's some levels that are just locked by power-ups, and that kind of prevents that from happening. So I just need heart stars. And like you get enough heart stars like within like a week to do all the worlds, so it's like a nice quicker drip feed than most of the Archie is. I only have 1 promo Venusaur. I'd like 2. I've actually been using the promo Jigglypuff. I think it's better than the base Jigglypuff for sure. The base Jigglypuff I think is like 2 energy for 20 damage. Oh my fucking god. It has every Gen 1 Pokemon, but it's not just Gen 1. I think they have to do that, like, for the first. I'm glad it wasn't just Gen 1. But it makes sense, because, like, they want a wider appeal. They're gonna add all Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't even know if there is Lucario. Or... anyone. I don't think there is Lucario. I guess you're right, Corfa. You got me. There's only 5. There's only one dragon card. One dragon evolution line. I want a male metal deck because I like him. But I don't even have him. I don't even know how good he is, 'cause I don't have him. I'm saving up for the next pack though. Figure it's not worth getting an extra pack every like 2 or 3 days. And that it's better to just get a bunch of the new pack right away. I would throw the Lickitung card away. One time, my friend gave me a twin-headed dragon or something. And then my cousin told me that that guy wasn't cool. He was like, he kind of like taught me how to be cool. Because he was really cool. And I had just moved there and he was helping me make friends. And he's like, that guy's not cool. And so I kind of had like a beef with that guy. Even though he was like my first friend, I turned on him. And then I ripped up the twin-headed dragon he gave me. Cause I'm a drama frog. Continuous lick. Is that another eye reef? What's worse, taking out my dog again or doing an eye reef? I don't know. I know one of them is for somebody I love. And this one could be for nobody. It's really a gamble. Although it could also be for lead. I feel like lead finished all his shit though. I'm running out of bombs, bro. He did. This is the last eye reef, by the way. Once we're done with this, oh, he's laying down again. Chuckle bean. It's really funny how you still don't have burning. You got everything instantly except the one thing you need. I think that is magical. Let me get Cliff Ponto first. Because I'm kind of feeling myself in Rivals 2 again. I've started using Nair more, which is like Arcane's only good thing left. I got gold today again. I dropped down to silver and then I felt really bad. I dropped 100 points, but now I'm back to gold. I do be flying to Australia. I gotta play I gotta play like on the Japanese servers, so you have the ping advantage. Because I gotta see how much the ping mattered when we played. Because I played on LA, which gave me like 100 ping. So I think Japanese might be similar. I don't know your ping to Japan. You gonna go outside again? Okay. I did see that clip. That's why I gotta know. But you don't have a clip of me like that. Alright, I gotta take out Zoe. But after this we have 2 dungeons, so we got hype shit coming up. We got past the boring eye reef bullshit, so so we'll be right back and then we'll do maybe good shit. I don't know. Kirby. Hello. I'm back. Ow. I don't point of the song. What's the point? Kiss me. Okay, now we just got 2 dungeons to do. One of them is Wind Temple, unfortunately, but there's also a coin flip. No one on heads yet. Hopefully we get some good shit in these dungeons. Help some brethren out. Not letting you talk. Why not? Dude, I'm really excited for this shared viewership on Stream Together. That was honestly what I was waiting for. But then shared chat came out. I'm like, okay. I figured they gave up on shared viewership. Because they just brought it up once and then never again. And anytime they do that, I assume the worst. Shield, I need one of those. Yeah, it's pretty epic. Pretty epic change. I thought they gave it up because they brought it up like 2 TwitchCons ago and didn't say anything about it. But apparently they had to build a system so that if you're watching both streams, you don't count as 2 views in the shared viewership. Which makes sense. But I thought it was dumb because at first Stream Together was just like, it was either Discord or their way to say you can squad stream still, but putting like lead stream on my stream was really stupid to me because why would you watch lead stream if you could just see it on my stream? But now with shared chat and shared viewership, it doesn't matter if you're watching lead stream or mine stream because the chats are the same and the viewership is shared, so we both get listed on the directory the same. I mean, watching me helps me with ads, but if I were to just put like Led's gameplay on my stream, it like wouldn't be bad anymore. I still think squad streaming was better for watching more streams at once because I have to put a fucking browser source in my overlay to show lead stream. I was going to do that. And also I can't show Let's stream on mine if he's racing the game, because then I can't see his screen. So I don't think it replaces SWAT streaming, but it does. It is very good for collaborations otherwise. I think I forgot to check. I did. I just didn't go to the top of that room. 'Cause I was yapping. Sometimes my yap autopilot isn't enough, unfortunately. Trivia time. I'll accept this challenge. Trivia time. Epona song. We did something good for once. Who is the boss of the cavern and the chaos and the wistful wild? That is Stampy Longleg. That's what I said. You Minecraft YouTuber. No. The blue Navi. What? This is rigged. Give me a chance to redeem. I deserve the redeem point. No, this isn't fair. What copper I just lost. It's a dumb bullshit. Why did we let a banana shit? Damn, it's trivia time. Speaking of losing tails. You can ban him. Get out of here. Boing. None of it mattered. Yeah, don't cheat, kids. Unless it's using Rick to throw Kirby through walls. Michigan. No. Jamboree Buddy. Wow. What's his mini game? This mini boss is really funny. Mini boss over. I want to play more Jamboree. I want this spyglass. I don't want it because it's a telescope. I need to play it single player because I don't even have the last board game. Not 4. Sniff Sharpies. That's drugs. $300 likes. It did only get 300 likes. 5 is ass. Sometimes I play 5 for tub, but remember when this room spawned redeads and shit? I was stuck. Middle star. That's what you wanted, Marbury. I think it's funny when, like, I learned a trick for this that was different, I think, with a bomb. It's funny when, like, an easier trick comes out that's, like, so simple, because it's like, why did I even learn the other one? Like, did they not know that trick? Sometimes the history of, like, tricks evolves kind of, like, in a weird way, where the simpler, easy one you think would have been discovered first. And it might have been, I don't know. Sometimes tricks, like, aren't discovered until later because they're not useful unless for rando, you know? Or they're forgotten. I need to go that way. Well, that people knew about that one. That jump slash used to be it used to be allowed in the race rules. Which is crazy. I remember because Pi would have rando races, and he would ban that trick even though it, like, was allowed in race rules, because it was dumb that you could just skip him, and then they removed it from race rules. I did find the Dongo quick kill. It was Squash. I don't know why. This has always happened with speedrunning, where certain tricks are allowed and some aren't. And sometimes it gets ridiculous in there. Somebody was like, yeah, that trick's easy, we'll allow it. And then somebody else was like, wait a minute. I came up with this trick, by the way. Someone else surely found it before me, but I thought about it on my own. Yeah, you can ground jump. You can broken stick too. It'll always be a debate, unfortunately. Wait, yeah, that is a key for squash. Yeah, but Joe, we found a opponent song and a key. Balance badge. Wait, we're cooking. Isn't balance badge like surf or something? Someone alert. Fluffy. I'm sending Damv. Fluffy. Minty Fluffy, I think. Well, we tried, guys. Trash with no purpose. This is Misty's gym. What a bass of that. Welcome. Oh yeah, it's Callie's. I got mixed up. I always get these two mixed up. Smart. That was a good one. Wait, it skipped those. It was a bad one. That's weird. Can anyone else ban Damn? Kelly Damos is really easy. Uncommon item. We went from trash, useless item to uncommon item. And if you want to attack Squarshy's back, my secret tip is Cat Smash. Wow, what a cute duck. Oh, he's so glowing. He's so happy. H Hero 1. Porsche, if you want to defend that, I'll warn him. Real beefer, ew. I didn't know cats could have beefers. I don't have any bombs, bro. Give me some bombs, bro. There's gotta be bombs in the... This game has nothing in the grass. There's gotta be bombs in here. I think grass is determined in this game. I did have 90 bombs, and then we did 6 eye reeves. Help. Makar? That'd be Ricard. I guess he's not in chat. Might be Maribou. They are the coolest designed ones. Fly. Go, my beetle. Arab. Yeah, I know the meme. I gotta check. game's toxic. I'm gonna coach Squash on how to beat you. Or if you want to beat him, you can post Marcus mods. $400 jelly beans? That's an illegal game. Bad news, everybody. Wait. Maybe these bats spawn an orb? Bad news, everybody. I need a bomb. Wait, wasn't there that, like... single tuner thing? I've never done that before. I've just known about it to keep it in my repertoire. This is a jump scare of scary hairs. This place is so annoying for the fact you have to switch items so much. Basically have that as an emote, it's wispy. He's yapping. These little trees are smug as hell. What? 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 Do you think the trees like being alive in this scary place? I hope so. I think living beings like being alive. I do think it would do the default dance. Wait, it's Friday? To be in. Everyone's week is fucked up. Bonk. Atlas armlet. What that skull was. Your car. Me too. Damn. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. What's this? You think you're a tough guy? You're not even the fart. I need magic. Weed killer. Here we got bombs. No, I forgot a chest. No. Not a chest, but Jungle King. That good. Any Kingdom Heart 1 knowers? Maybe it's quicker to go the other way. Where is Mom when you need her? Probably sleeping. All my friends go to bed at fucking 10 p.m. Whoa, I thought that wouldn't turn the thing. Guys, I don't have a leave. Leave me alone. This guy's drop magic. Keep on forgetting. But he broke down. Crowd goes so loud. Okay, we gotta go back to that switch door. Do that once. Have the wind blowing. Yeah, this dungeon sucks ass. I did one check in here. You can't do anything in this place without a leaf or iron boots. I much prefer earth over wind. This room's really annoying. hate this room. There's the one room where you have to break all the fucking floor. This whole dungeon's just long. The boss is my least favorite in the whole game. You gotta switch your items so many times because you need more than 3 items, and you also need iron boots, which is really slow and it's dumb. And the car doesn't like go fast at all. The missing dungeon, I think, was reused for Twilight Princess. Fuck. Pay for your crimes. Well, if he just hinted... Oh, they were wondering where I got it. I thought they were hinting for it finally. Back off, bro! Ever hear of personal space? Oh my goodness. What the hell? He has not heard about it. What, Fluffy? Yeah, I needed my leaf for it. Which is my last item in this game, except for shields. And go mode items. I need 2 shields and I don't have 1. No worries. Just doing my best. You're right, Ian. Oh shit, I need Makar. I should have brought it in. Is that dialogue new? I only noticed it recently. I got that really recently, so good time for you to get off work, I guess. Doing good other than kind of cold. I much prefer an edgy Wind Waker hack than an edgy OT hack. I hate this boss. Mango. I haven't done this trick in forever. And I'll never do it again. It's the only fun you can have with this boss. Every other moment is pain. Just absolutely pain. Just maybe the worst boss of all time. Get off my ass, bro. These ads make this fight so much worse. I didn't notice me. You think this letter is a good check? Vote now in chat. I think it's gonna be a gauge item. It's a power star. What do you mean power started Cheeto page? Who is this? %15 gift card. There's a gift cards that just give you a discount instead of money. Dude, Pizza Hut is ass. I had it recently. That shit is just like frozen and then they put it in the oven. I won't lie to you, fellas. Can I open a good one of these? Domino's is so good. You're so dumb, damn. That was exactly where I want to be. I'm coming like around on Little Caesars a little bit. It's definitely better than Pizza Hut. But I think the quality of Little Caesars is varying. Guys, did I forget how to play this game? It used to be good. Like if you went to Dine In Pizza Hut is a different experience. There was like a buffet and I don't know, it was good. Bro, Pizza Hut breadsticks are garbage. What do you mean when it isn't pizza? I don't buy pasta from pizza places. I buy fucking shells and cheese from Walmart. Hey, where'd you go? Why'd you stop? I really like Marco's, but they don't deliver here. And so use DoorDash, which is more expensive, I feel like. There's that gauge I was talking about. I remember how old shitty Domino's used to taste like. And I kind of liked it still. Because my family would get it. I found my own treasure chart. I tried getting their pan crust and it was like ass. I feel like it was small and like the crust was so large and the crust has like no flavor and it just seemed like it was just frozen. They put it in the oven. It might still be a thing somewhere. I don't know. I tried to give Pizza Hut another chance, but What is this check? Is it the wizard? Yeah. Okay. Kingdom Heart at 1 has bottles. That sounds good, Robin, if they don't cheap out on you. I don't really like Papa John's though. I don't know, Domino's like crust is even good. I just think Domino's is the best one. Except Marco's I think is better, but I don't think that's as widespread. Uh-oh. Look, if I'm ordering pizza and I feel disappointed, I'm like, why did I waste my money? I'm like, ooh, I got my paycheck. I can treat myself a little bit, and then I order fucking shitty ass Pizza Hut, and I'm like, this is a waste of money. Cool math games. Are they? I don't like Papa John's like sauce, I think. I get Alfredo sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I'll even get the garlic sauce pizza. Cause there was like this one place that was like, it was like Little Caesars where they had like fresh and ready pizza. And they had like a garlic sauce, and I liked getting from there because it was cheap and it was good. Alright, this is the last check, and then we're BK'd. Wait, I forgot we got a treasure chart. And the mail. Wait, I know I already got the mail. Let's see what the treasure chart is. I don't order wings, but I'll believe you. B-dubs is overrated. More expensive, I guess. I just don't like expensive things. Okay, we gotta go there. All we have left in this game is I need a key in Tower of the Gods because I didn't have Leaf, so I didn't skip the first key because I don't like doing that trick without Leaf. And I have the rest of Earth Temple because I don't have Mirror Shield. And What does this check? Oh, Savage Labyrinth, 450. I think we read that was useless. And then it's just Hyrule. Just need the sword and the Triforce. We just need shields and swords and cheese. It's crafty, yeah. Putable checks. That's awesome, you remember. Dragoon. There's some like DLC NPC fights I still need to do in Scarlet. Tails. What is it? Gold Skulltula token. Alright, we got Balance Badge and Pona Song and a key, so not a bad haul. For the 3 hours we played, I guess. The eye reefs was, you know, eye reefs, but all right, let me check my other games, make sure we don't have anything in them. Let's see, Earthbound map tracker. Oh wait, we got a Tenda Village teleport. That means we can get another sanctuary, so I can do that right now. And then let me check Kirby. We just really need burning with Kirby. Parasol gives us a couple things. We didn't get either. Okay. Let's do Earthbound, I guess. We'll just fully BK. I learned Wind Waker solely from my chat help, so you know, that's a privilege having people help you moment. It was awesome. The tracker helps a lot though. I would like to do Wind Waker without a tracker, but nobody else wants to do that. I didn't even think I have that privilege as much anymore. Like, OT and Wind Waker I just learned from my chat. But now I would just learn from a pop tracker or something. We're in the future now, so people don't have to help me. So they don't. I mean, they do when I ask a question sometimes. But not like a hand-holding the full playthrough. Racing is so boring. I don't really fuck with Wind Waker Rando anymore, outside of Archie. I've seen every iteration. In the Matrix. When they add an update, they add like 2 things every 2 years. I mean, I've done hundreds, but definitely at least 800. Darkest times. Sometimes I do need help in DK64. They'll forget how to do something. We don't use a map checker for that though, me and Lid, which is nice. I really like not using map trackers. I think it's fun. And I only do that for OT and Donkey Kong. Map checker is nice because they make them automatic. This hint? I don't know why it's just to go through all that stuff again. Why was this hinted? We got Flyman. Flying Man. Trickers definitely make shit more accessible. Let me add the text. And tracker. Up trick. Yeah, I got a little bit to do in Earthbound. I can do the one sanctuary I skipped because it was hard, and a new one, which means I only have one sanctuary left, and it's the literal first one. I don't have the key for it. We almost did Wind Waker without a tracker, but then someone in Simple's chat was tracking for him one time, and then we both did it because, like, I'm not gonna not use it. We're both new. Ugh, I got too much shit, bro.
Thank you.
F it, it's Friday.
F it. Anything with the 40 months, appreciate ya. My bat. Legendary? Okay. I don't know what the guns are when I should save. Probably the death ray. Any babies? No. Just skipped it. Book. Cutscene trap. I'm not. My trigger disconnect from the AP. Why do I only have a chef's frying pan? Still not better. So powerful, bro. Yep. Let me look up a map. Oh, Jack, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Where do you start off in this map? Oh, right there. What up, Derpa? Nope. What up, Zobi? It is a nightmare. I definitely miss something every time. Titanic planes. I feel that. I think I made Magic Hand a power-up teleport, and I don't have it yet. I'm not powered up. Pulse grenades. This map is so confusing. E. We auto-win Foppies? This is awesome. What? I was lied. Three is win, but 4 from behind is not enough. I guess we don't have Jeff. Did not work on Chunt. Miss him. Thank you, it's Kirby. It really faded. I don't have fire in anyone but a slow guy. Fuck. Didn't work. Power Star. Balls. Not a shield for me. Oh my goodness. So many fobbies. Observe. Yeah, we're having crazy ball maneuvers. Sheesh. Thank you. I believe. Doing all right. It's cold, but I'm dealing with it. Damn, I thought we were gonna phase through the fobbies. Nine inches is crazy. There was lake effect snow here, but I was just on the outskirts of it. So I didn't get any. Three feet? Not even winter. That's the thing that fucks me up, is it? I'm dying out there and it's not even winter. Shit on. A lot of people are playing DX in this and some Shadow. I don't know if anyone's played Generations or Heroes though. I heard about those ones. Pretty cool though. Okay, I think that's our last check, but I can get a sanctuary, so all we need is one more that I've put off for long enough. What I really need left in this game is the key to the shack will give us the last sanctuary. I don't remember what bad key machine does. Franklin badge gives us like a check. Hawkeye gives us the deep darkness checks. There's a decent amount. And then letter for Tony gives us like a hype room. There's like 12 checks in there that are really easy to get. I think Lynn's done Flip Witch. Jeff is so cold out there without us. They're supposed to scale on when you get them, but what if somebody just missed Jeff and we get him and he's level 4? Okay, I got the checks in here. I just need to get the sanctuary because somebody gave me this key very early, and the enemies are like crazy in here. I think now I can beat him, but I could not early on at all. See, we're getting fucking level ups already. Who's this guy clogging up the chat? Toontown? Multi-bottle rocket, true. I think I needed 3 hits. That's how fucked up this area is. It might be the toughest enemies I've still have encountered. And I got this place so early. So somebody went way out of logic for this. And they cursed me because I'm playing an RPG. I don't know who it was. Let me hint it. Hint. Carrot key. It was Fluffy Mango. Can you even do things out of logic in Sonic? I guess there's like some stuff. Like Fly talks about. Oh, there you go, Maribor. You got a heart star. Now you can go to the next world. Smack. See, this guy didn't even die in 2 hits with a smack. These are definitely the toughest guys still. It's weird that this place is so tough then, because it's based... Maybe somebody... I don't know. This place is definitely out of logic for how early I got it. I mean, you saw me take care of Lumine Hall. It's true, but even then it was still really early. Maybe Pink Switch just wanted me to have a place to farm early. Not that I could farm here. I don't need this Lumine Hall map open anymore. Like how it's still annoying. He did. Let me out of this bowl. Of course 3 would come up when I just healed. No, that's wrong, you dickhead. You startled? Come to the raid. You're doing well. You're doing well. Good Thorn. That's so weird. I wonder why this place is so tough. Might be bad. It's hard. We have to admit that the game is hard. I have to put my life on the line just to win games to get back to gold. Circle and Soul Soldier. What if we just thunder him again? No, this one's dodging him. I don't have PP. Ness has no PP. True. Yeah, defeating that before now would have been tough. That boss has a bitch. Well, I need one more sanctuary, and it's literally the first one. So hand me the key. Let me go save. Bro, leave me alone. My PP still going up. Now whenever I look at this, I won't see one green box anymore. It'll be nice. Do we get anything in Earthbound? Piece of heart. A power star. This might be good. I don't know what Titanic Plains is. That's about it. Okay. Oh. I was thinking about playing Rivals today, but the async was actually beefy today, so I don't have time anymore. The stream is done. It's been 6 hours. And the video also I reacted to pretty hard. Just such a hard reactor, you know? Creating fair use content. Alright, well, it's that time. Tomorrow I'm gonna be watching the streamer awards, I think, on stream with you guys, because I want to watch them, and they're when I go live, and you can co-stream them, so figure, why not watch together? Also, I submitted a clip that could be in it. I don't know if it will be. There's probably a lot of people that submitted clips, but mine was funny. So it'd be cool if we saw that. Cool thing to watch out for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't even touch this sphere tracker. I'm afraid of it. I'm gonna raid Network. He's doing Wind Waker first playthrough. What is he doing? What is little bro doing? Is he driving to a whirl? What is it called? Like tornadoes on the water? What is he doing? Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow though for Twister. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Stream Awards. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And yeah, we got BK'd again. Got a good amount of checks. Do your checks too. Don't forget. Check what you have. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.